What's going on, Consciouztv, your favorite breakdown commentator? Welcome back to a riveting episode of the Consciouztv platform. You already know what we're here to do on this God-given, awesome, blessed, over abundant ass Sunday. But before we do so, I need you guys to thumbs up the video. Thumbing up the video not only helps with YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another conscious crew member and telling them to get their black access into the sanctuary. So whether you are a Bush baby, part of the replay gang, or you're active and you treat me in real time, we need you to run those likes up. We ain't got no weirdos over here, only conscious crew community members. So if you can use those fingers to click on the video, to type in the chat, you can definitely use them to thumbs up the video. What's up? Make sure that you have your notification bell set to all, which I don't even know why YouTube has a notification bell, because it doesn't even work accordingly, child. We had people in the last live saying that they didn't get notified. If it wasn't for them manually scrolling through YouTube, they would not have known that the king was in fact kinging. This is why we be needing all the likes, girl, because the conscious crew, we have no idea that we be out here serving it up on a platter. So we can counterbalance that or counteract that by running the likes up on each and every live stream. I also want to shout out to all of my beautiful donators, girl, who keep the lights on around here, who throw coin on the king's work ethic and content, girl, because y'all know I put my bite into this, baby. I picked this big booty into what I do out here on these content creating streets. And last but not least, please share the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be a YouTube community wall, your Instagram, your Twitter, the dark side of your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you in fact lay the link. Just let them whores know that we're live, and we're certainly in color. With no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let me speak to the country crew in the building. What's going on, Sherry? Hey, Auntie Trisha. What's going on, Homebody? Hey, St. Marquise. What's going on, Charisma? Hey, Renee. Hey, my baby mother, Ken. Hey, Boo. Hey, Carolyn. Hey, Tam Tam. Hey, Yolanda. What's going on, Tatiana? Hey, Arshawn. What's going on, Deanna? What's going on, Sandra? Hey, beautiful people. What's going on, Nia? What's going on, Lumen? What's going on, Ripples? Hi, hey, Seven. What's going on? My baby mother styles by Stevie. Stevie, I'm ready. I'm waiting on you, boo. I'm sitting on ready, girl. 2025 is ours for the taking, child. So you just let me know the time, the place, because I went all of that, okay? Make sure y'all subscribe to Styles by Stevie on YouTube, as well as to her Instagram page as well. Style by Stevie. She does the updates, girl. She's into the fashiana of it all, girl. She's always interviewing some actress, writer, producer, singer, songwriter, civil rights activist, baby. The content be contenting every day, all day. So make sure that y'all follow my boo, Styles by Stevie. What's going on, Sandy? Hey, Alexa. What's going on, Latera? What's going on, Max Gottfrieds? What's going on, Stranger? What's going on, Adriana? Hey, Ari. What's going on? Hey, Danielle. What's going on, Mashonda? Hey, boo. Long time no see. What's going on, y'all? So y'all know what we're here to get into, girl. You know, the pendulum swings from left to right. And I was like, you know what? This is a perfect balance. You know, we're going from advocating for one very active, loving father to a complete delinquent and illegitimate piece of Pan-African shit. Also better known as Dr. Fraud Johnson Umar. Okay? Probably rearranged all that every type of way, goddammit, all right? This is a hot diggity mess. I've been seeing this story in my peripheral, girl, but with this Trump administration, child, I be having to pick and choose my goddamn battles, baby, okay? Because a nigga be worn out, child. But before we get into this discussion, I want to lay some things down. First and foremost, shout out to my conscious crew members, girl. I just had got a comment on the last live stream, which we gave an update on the DD&G, yes, DD and G, and Haley Bailey custody situation. And I love my conscious crew members who are of like, they're a very potent maturity. Like I had one conscious crew member who just commented, it was like, I love you so much, CTV. Whether I agree or don't agree, I always love you. And I'm just like, I'm so glad to have people like y'all on the platform who understand that you don't come here to be agreed with. You come and click on Consciouztv's YouTube channel to hear Consciouztv's commentary. It's not a race. It's not a war. It's not a battle. It is my perspective on any given situation, and there doesn't have to be a mutual agreeing about a damn thing. Okay? Not a damn thing. So, shout out to y'all. Also, I wanted to say as well that it's interesting to me, just to tap on the wig of that DD&G Haley situation, the hypocrisy of it, right? I should be surprised, but I'm not surprised that DD&G is not getting a outpouring of support as a Black father who wants to be involved with his son, considering all of the smoke that Black hetero men get constantly regarding being bad lovers, being bad fathers, just being goddamn bad. And you would think that this would be the perfect opportunity for the Black community, who, if you let the Black community tell it, you know, Black dads ain't nowhere to be found, that we would be championed behind a young Black and wealthy dad at that, wanting to pour everything he has, his love, his wealth, his money, his time, his everything, into his son. And regardless of who the woman is, whether she's a beloved public figure, whether she's the Little Mermaid, that there will be no exception behind choosing to be on the right side of motherfucking history. But that's not actually taking place. Now, that ain't going to change my narrative, baby. I'm a Scorpio, baby. So we don't bend based upon the majority. Scorpios are unpopular people. We master in unpopular opinion, and we don't sway. I think that's unfortunate, but I am going to duly note all of the data that I'm collecting about this response from the Black community, because every opportunity I get, I'm going to remind our people of the hypocrites they are. And speaking of the hypocrites they in fact are, I find it interesting that another notable hypocrisy I'm seeing is that when it comes to LGBT anything, the homophobia is always disguised as a trope to champion behind children. Drag queens should not read stories to kids. We should protect the children. Queer people should not openly display their queerness or have PDA or be affectionate, because what about the children? Or we should not talk about the contributions of queer people in American curriculum, because what about the children? But then in the exact same breath, there are people okay with Haley hogging Halo from his father. Wait a minute. What about the goddamn children? What about the children? People so busy advocating behind Haley because she's the more likable person out of the two, that you're completely willing to also support Halo being exchanged by and from his father. But what about the children? You use the children trope when it's time to disguise your homophobia, and when it's time to disguise your transphobia, and when it's time to disguise your queerphobia. But once again, even in this Haley, DD, and G situation, there is a child involved, and rather than standing on sincere principle, if that's really your attitude, and that's really your plight, and maintaining continuity, and making it about the kid, instead, you're going to make it about trying to over empathize with the obsessive, enmeshed mother in this situation and justifying her keeping Halo from one half of his goddamn lineage. Baby, you can't make this type of hypocrisy up, baby. You can't make this type of hypocrisy up. This is why I don't be caring about public opinion. This is why I don't be caring. This is why I don't be taking the bullshit fake advocacy from the community. And that's why I don't be taking the fake outrage. That's why I don't be giving a damn. That's why I will come on this motherfucker fierce as fuck. And I will troll the fuck out of the culture. Troll the hell out of social media. Because I see the way folk don't stand on principle and don't stand on business. I see how flippant and how easy it is. I see how y'all only stand on principle when it's convenient or when it's your fave. But when it's time to stand for truth, regardless. When it's time to stand for right, regardless. No, you pledge allegiance to your faith. You pledge allegiance to your bias. You pledge allegiance to everything else. But the fact of the matter, that's what's going to make me very different in this space of content creating than some of my supporters. It's going to make me very different from other content creators. Because as I said in my live stream, I don't do identity politics. Right and wrong transcend identity politics. What that means is that if I need to give another queer person at work, they're getting at work. If I need to give another gay person at work, they're getting at work. A trans person at work, they're getting at work. A black person at work, they're getting at work. Another black man at work, you're getting at work. A black woman at work, you're getting at work. Just because these people are my tribe members don't mean that I'm going to make an exception to the rule when it comes to a conversation around right and wrong. I am so fair about it all that I even get on here and drag my own faves. Because that's how committed I am to right and wrong. That even my faves get that work. They end up on that docket. They can get dragged up and down, through and through the bayou. And it's going to remain that way. So this platform is not going to be per se for the faint of heart. You're not going to always hear what you want to hear. You're going to be challenged at times. There's going to be a whole lot of things, baby. Okay? We're not going to always be on the same page. None of that. I don't do respectability politics. Not more than I do right and wrong. Okay? So, long as you know that's what you're coming into, we're going to be just fine, child. What's going on, Holistic Therapy? Hey, baby. Hey, boo. What's going on, Nosy? Oh, matter of fact, y'all, we got Tea on Top of Tea tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the platform. We're going to have an old nasty docket as always. We're going to be here to entertain y'all, baby, and to do what we do best at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please subscribe to Holistic Therapy and follow Nosy over on Twitch and Rumble as well. All right, what's going on, Whitney? Hey, y'all. Hey, everybody. Okay, so let's get into it, y'all, because I don't want to keep y'all here for a long time. Only for a good time, child. So, Dr. Umar's daughter, okay, apparently has come forward on TikTok to expose the shit out of her no good ass pappy. All right, courtesy of It's On Site. They posted some of the tea. Now, if this is not all of the tea, y'all, send it to me in real time. Because I don't know if this is all of her TikToks. I don't have a TikTok. So, you know, if this is not all the slides, send the slides to my email or send me her TikTok to my DMs on Instagram or my email at consciouztv@gmail.com. But this is what the blogs have posted. Dr. Umar has also responded to his daughter, putting him on blast. Check out what she has to say. Oh, let me read the caption. Dr. Umar is at the center of family drama as his alleged daughter, Nisa, 22 years of age, exposes him for being absent in her life. Nisa claims she attempted to contact her half-sister through Dr. Umar, but never got a response. She alleges that he has been absent from major life events, including her graduation and birthdays, and that he's not even listed on her birth certificate. However, she states a DNA test confirmed he is her father and that he has fathered another child. In response to those allegations, Dr. Umar refused to explain himself to the public, stating, quote, "I have no interest in discussing nor explaining my private life with any of you. Please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in on a three-way conversation about why her father hasn't been present in her life." He continued saying, he has no problem having the conversation publicly, but insists that her mother be part of it. Quote, "She needs to keep that same energy and bring her mother to the table. Trying to use her father's name to build your struggle streamer career is not cool." Wow. Well, this is that daughter, Asia. Check this out.
Hey TikTok, so I just wanted to come on here with a small short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how Black kings need to be with Black women, but you're not even in your Black woman's daughter's life.
Wow.
Hey, TikTok. So I just wanted to come here with a small
talk about it, sister.
It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite, and it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who you are. Why do I have siblings out there that I don't know about? It doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Test. So yes, I can prove that that's my father. I would never get on here and lie to y'all. That's kind of sick and delusional and crazy. But I'm just making this video because I want to find my sister. And when I reached out to him about giving me her number or if he even had it, I was ignored.
Y'all should have known he had children, baby. He been using the alleged school money for hookers, whores, and thieves, baby. Remember when his ass got exposed 2 years ago, girl? Apparently, girl, he was spending y'all donation money on hookers. Remember that? Living out of the damn shed on the damn school property, baby. Bringing all type of hookers and whores into the shed, baby, with y'all GoFundMe money, with y'all school money. But you know what the gag is here? It's funny that DD&G is getting his ass whooped for literally looking for his son in the daylight with a flashlight. And yet, Dr. Umar is more famous and more of a notable figure in the black community than DD&G is, who's still being given the opportunity to grace platforms like the Breakfast Club and other black content creating pop culture spaces, able to still galvanize funding for his foolishness, all because he panders to black people under a white patriarchal racist system, or all because he's homophobic as hell, lesbian phobic as hell, transphobic as hell. Because you know, y'all will compartmentalize trauma bond with folk based upon if they fit y'all worldview, girl. Y'all will set aside the fact that he a delinquent ass daddy and that he's a bastardized ass pappy, long as he willing to be against them gays, girl. Y'all done throw the money in the pot, baby. Oh, yes. Long as he willing to call out explicit white supremacy, baby. Y'all put aside the fact, girl, that he's a no good ass nigga. Or that he mistreats motherfucking women. Or that he has misogynistic views. Oh, yes, baby. Y'all will go resurrect statues for the little Boosies and for the Dr. Umars who able to live good, not taking care of his kids, weaponizing harmful rhetoric against other black people who happen to be same gender loving. He can have all of those harmful worldviews and politics, but yet be allowed to grift because he talks good in a particular direction. And I give it to Dr. Umar. If there's a way to edit all the bullshit off of Dr. Umar, the man is an excellent orator when it comes to narrating and speaking intellectually about racism and systemic racism. Oh, he's excellent in that. I'm not a hater. I can give props where props are due. When it comes to that particular subject, he got it. The man is A1. I don't think there's hardly anybody who does it. Merging both the intellectual, the historical, and adding the spice on that thing. Because see, I saw the way he wore those coons out on the Roland Martin show, girl. That was a whole gag and a whole key. But if only he was for all his people and not just heterosexual black people, but all his people. He would be a force to be reckoned with, baby. If only he wasn't a goddamn thief and a fraudster. If only the rest of him was in order, baby. Would be a weapon of goddamn mass destruction. But even with the parts of his ass that are raggedy and that are notable, baby, he's still able to have a rightful place in the black community. And all of this hooting and hollering and energy from people who are upset that Dr. Umar is a no good ass father, this is going to be a test to see if people can really stand on it. Now that you got one more thing to add to the this nigga ain't shit list about Dr. Umar Johnson, are people going to be able to stand on that square to the extent that his ass ends up legitimately canceled at this point? Because how much worse can it get? A misogynist, a homophobe, a scam artist, allegedly. And now you know that the man who pedestalizes black queens and black women allegedly doesn't even take care of the black women and the females that have come from his own loins, and allegedly has multiple unspoken for unclaimed children, black children in the world, while he wants to create a school allegedly for your black kids, and he can't even create a home for his own. This is going to be a test to see how big of a square the black community can stand on. Especially since y'all got so much to say about DD&G. Y'all got so much to say about Daryl Granberry Jr. Daryl Granberry Jr. But is Dr. Umar going to be able to be on y'all screens tomorrow? Is he going to be able to be on y'all televisions tomorrow? Is he going to be able to occupy visibility before black people in some black ass space tomorrow? Or y'all just going to feel some way about it? We going to see.
So now I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. So if you see this video, sister, please reach out to me, because if he's not going to allow us to be in contact, I'll do it myself. I just want to end this video by saying that daughters who have deadbeat fathers should not have to go through this. This is very present in the black community. And as an activist, I would not think that you would be a deadbeat because you rep the black community so much. It doesn't make any sense. You cannot be a hypocrite. You can't say do A, but you're doing B. It doesn't make any sense. So y'all may test. So yes.
You know what's so funny? I just can't. I have so many thoughts. You know what's so funny? It's the duality for me. On one hand, you have like all the niggas that pretend to stand for the black community, that pretend to stand for black men or black women are in fact actually sellouts. And then the niggas who don't even try to perpetuate an image like DD&G. I'm just a young rich nigga. I'm just a young rich nigga out here, you know, trying to have a good time, who actually has a whole heartbeat for his children. He'll get the negative backlash, and y'all will buy into the fake ass fraud car salesman who pretends to have all that love that niggas like DD&G ain't even pretending to have in them, and in fact, it not be in them. I wonder when are we going to get over buying into the image? Because it seems like the people who not pretending, the people who not even pandering, are the people who have more of a capacity to actually be the actual things that the motherfuckers who are putting on their glamour, putting on their suit and tie, putting on the image actually is. I'd rather have a DD&G than to have a Dr. Umar. DD&G didn't sit his ass around and beg nobody for no money. He worked for it. He produced content for it. He made music for it. He goes out there in them streets and get active and give you something to give him money for. While Dr. Umar sat on his ass swallowing down a banana, begging you for a fucking school and a curriculum that never motherfucking came. And ain't even used a single lick of that coin to do a goddamn thing for any of the women that he co-created with, nor any of the daughters that he conceived. You know, the black community is very just interesting to me. Our community is so interesting. It's the botched BBL of the black community for me. The black community, in my mind's eye, looks like a botched BBL. It's so bizarre. The way that the rules of engagements are, the disproportionate smoke one group gets over another, or the way we prioritize or don't prioritize the actual fucking issue. It's so fascinating to me.
Hello, guys. So I just wanted to come on here with a small update. I just got off the phone with Dr. Umar's other daughter's mother, and she just told me that that's her daughter. So, yes, y'all, I found her. I'm going to give her a call and talk to my sister when she gets out of school. So, and I just wanted to answer a couple questions. All that, oh, are you going to show us the DNA test? No, because it's not your business. Why? I don't have to prove nothing to y'all internet folks. I know what it is in real life. So, no, you're not getting a DNA test. What else have I seen? Why are you coming to the internet with this? I already tried to get in contact with him. He shut me down and ignored me. What else I've been seeing?
So she's responding to all of Dr. Umar's flying fucking monkeys who are coming in to basically push her into the obscurity so that they can get back to their fantasy of Dr. Umar. Okay? Dragging the child, asking the abandoned child why she's out here doing this. Why she ain't do this? Why she ain't do that while having no goddamn smoke for Dr. Umar, the actual father. And you know what's so relatable about this is I remember this was something said to me by my biological father. And it was the last time that I ever spoke with him. I remember being, around 14 years old and contacting my father and wanting to see him, which my mother always encouraged, a relationship to my biological father. And I remember him saying something equivalent to, you got my number. Because I don't know what happened. Something happened in the conversation. But whatever it was, it led him to saying to me, you got my number. You supposed to call me. Now, I'm 14 years old. I didn't even quite understand fully the implications of what he was saying and what was completely out of order about it. But whatever it is, I felt it intuitively. Whatever that deflection was, whatever that lack thereof was, whatever that incompetence was, whatever that little dick energy was about that statement, I didn't quite understand it at 14 intellectually, but I understood it intuitively. And there was something about that rhetoric, even at 14 years old, that turned me the fuck off in such a way that was the last time I ever spoke to that man. And I have seen, the phone works both ways. That's what it was. The phone works both ways. Since 14, I saw that man every now and again. Downtown, saw him at the public library. I saw him out in public. Never could bring myself to acknowledge him when I would run into him. And I kept that same energy all the way up until him contacting me a few years ago. Because he got word that me and my cousin had spoke. And I remember the night he called me. He said, Davion, this is your father. I said, oh, okay, I'll call you back. I'm headed, on the way out. I never called that goddamn man back. I've been completely apathetic. I don't know whether that's a Scorpio tendency, but the thing about Scorpios, baby, is once we over you, we for real. It's not a we don't speak to you and we be low-key missing you. It don't be like a we don't speak to you and we still be like desiring you. It's like, no, girl, like you're gone. Like you're gone from the software. You're gone from the hard drive. You're gone. Like you are emotionally gone. Like the thing inside of us that connects us to other people is gone. It's destroyed. It doesn't exist anymore. And it doesn't matter how hard we try to manufacture that feeling. Unless it's literally genuine, we just not able to actually tap in again. We can't tap in. And we don't good at faking it till we make it either. So we just have to wait it out. You just have to wait it out until we can genuinely come back around the mountain again. And I ain't got no hangups about it. I didn't need them. I turned out to be a successful entrepreneur, a badass bitch, engaged, living my best life. I ain't got no drama. I ain't got no fucking issues. Live a great life every single day, all motherfucking day. My biggest burden every day is waking up and deciding what the fuck I want to come on here and talk about. And I did that all without having a raggedy ass man in my life. So it can be done.
Oh, you trying to tear down Dr. Umar? No, I'm not. He tore himself down by not building a relationship with his own daughter. What's another question I saw? It's a bunch of questions I seen, but y'all don't know nothing. That's my dad. I have the right. And that's my sister. I have the right. Clock it. Hello, guys. So I just wanted to come on here with this. Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool. Struggle streamer? But you have 2 daughters and you're not in their lives, Dr. Umar. But I'm a struggle streamer? You see what I'm talking about? Why is that your only focus? You have 2 daughters and you are not present in their lives. Let's focus on that, Dr. Umar. Clock that, T. Trying to use your father's name.
Girl, and this was his long ass soliloquy, which we're not going to bother playing because we're going to...
Tremendous tariff for lumber and things.
Because we're going to play his video. But this was a text message between him and her. This is him in the gray. Peace and Pan-Africanism. If this is, in fact, my daughter, is there a reason why you're not messaging me directly from your cell phone? She says, this is my iCloud, but my phone number is here. He then says, text me from your number. He says, this is Anija. He says, this is a different number. Why the different numbers? 267 or 443. She says 443. And then she asks him, do you have any other children? I would love to meet them. Do you have their numbers? And then, of course, there's no response. Well, Fraud Johnson responded to his daughter, and this is going to be covered by fair use. And this is what he had to say to the Backlash, that he is a deadbeat pappy.
And you've been trying to find me? Stop the cap now. Can we please stop the cap, brothers and sisters? Can we please stop the cap, brothers and sisters? But let me say this. The quickest way for you to get blocked or put on the FDMG Book of Negro list, the quickest way for you to get blocked or get put on the FDMG Book of Negro list, shout out to my Stockholm, Sweden Africans. I'm so happy to be in Stockholm, Sweden. Pull up Saturday. It's going down. Ghanaian independence, King Kong consciousness. But let me say this. If you mind my personal business, I don't care who you are, I strongly recommend you mind your business, because if you don't, you will be blocked and put in the Book of Negroes. Oh no. Oh no. As you see on my social media, I've been blocking people who think my business is their business. And if I block you, you automatically in the Book of Negroes. So take a risk at your own peril. But I will say this.
And we will.
I'm open to the conversation. Where is Mama Smurf at? Get daughter Smurf and Mama Smurf and then Papa Smurf, and we're going to have a nice conversation in front of the world. Let's get to the bottom of this. And I'm going to bring white man paperwork. Oh, yes. I have all of my white man paperwork. So, baby Smurf, please get Mama Smurf, and Papa Smurf is going to pull up. And let's have the conversation. Okay? Okay? Let's have a conversation for the whole world. That's all we got to do. But later for that, if anybody needs to reach me while I'm in Sweden, you can still text me. I love the mud. As a child, I used to play in the mud. Let them drag Nana Paiana's name through the mud. Because one thing we know about the mud is all living things get their nutrients from the mud. The lotus flower comes up out the mud. Where does the lotus flower come? It comes from the mud of the ocean, the mud of the river, and it pushes through the mud up to the sun. So I ain't got no problem with people throwing my name in the mud. I love the mud. I love the soil. Didn't God make the black man and black woman from the black mud, the black soil? So let them throw my name in. Let them curse me and mock me. Let them ridicule me and slander me. Brothers and sisters, the closer we get to FDMG, the closer we get to FDMG, the closer we get to FDMG,
The closer, bitch. FDMG is about as close to us as the sun is to the goddamn earth.
more slander there will be. I said the closer we get to FDMG, the more slander there will be. I said the closer we get to FDMG, the more slander that we will see, brothers and sisters. And I'm built for it. The son of Ogun. I got my 2 spiritual machetes ready. If they want to send children to do their dirty work, send the children. If they want to send the children to do their dirty work, send the children. Send who you must. But if you don't know by now, if you don't know by now who the chosen one of this generation is, you must be dumb, deaf, and blind. If you don't know who the ancestors sent in this generation, I can't speak to the previous generation, and I can't speak to the next generation. But in this generation, I think we all know who the chosen one is, brothers and sisters. But like I said, the best thing you can do, or the worst thing you can do, is mind my
need to be speaking to the goddamn child support office.
business. Because I'm going to block your ass. And you're going to be in the book of Negroes. Okay? Trying to build your struggle streaming career off of my back.
Wow.
Coming up out of nowhere, acting like you've been looking for me. Get Mama Smurf. When can the 3 of us have a sit down? I'm ready for this. When can Mama Smurf, Papa Smurf, and Baby Smurf have?
Why you ready for this now that she's 22? You should have been ready for this when she was 1 through 18. You had ample opportunity, space, and time to get with her on a personal note once she turned 18, and she did not have to be brain-led by her mother to get in here and correct the narrative and to get involved with your daughter's life. Why it took her reaching out to you about trying to get in contact with her other siblings for you to didn't have to jump your ass out on your Pan-African cape, wanting to now have a conversation. Can you produce any text messages showing us that you've been pursuing a conversation with her, your daughter, for the last 4 or 5 years? Can you produce any DMs, receipts, a call log showing us your consistent attempts to have this conversation that you now only want to have because your reputation and your fake ass integrity is being called into question? When had you been actually invested and interested in being a fucking dad? You could have squashed all the bullshit years ago and privately, but it took your daughter to come forward, not even to get to the bottom of the issue, but to stand up for yourself. You're not interested in a conversation. You're interested in standing up for your ego. You're interested in standing up for the narrative. If you gave a damn about that daughter who got that bun on top of her head, baby, the moment she turned 18, it was nothing but space and goddamn opportunity between you and her. And you wasn't interested in having a three-way conversation. So shut the fuck up.
Sit down. Oh, I'm ready for this. And I will have my white man paperwork. I will have my white man paperwork. When can we do the sit down?
You're going to need it.
When can we do the sit down? Been paying child support since you damn near came out the womb. Deadbeat who? When can we have a sit down?
I love how for him, the definition of deadbeat is a man who doesn't financially contribute. First of all, fathering takes a lot more than a paycheck, bitch. You better ask these women who had a physically present father who didn't have his heart available to the parenting. You better ask these sons and daughters who had a physically present father who was stoic and emotionally unavailable. It was equivalent to having no damn father. So a paycheck has never been an alternative for parenting. Secondly, we don't know the truth about you paying child support, because if that was initiated by the child's mother, baby, that is of no nobility of your own. Because I'm pretty sure you didn't put your damn self on child support. I'm pretty sure it was the mother's child that had to run her ass down there and apply for them SNAP benefits and that welfare and that child support. I'm pretty sure you were not stand up and noble enough to initiate the child support paperwork. And I find it mighty interesting that all this talk about a white man's paperwork that you're going to have, that you would get your big back, large, oily, sweaty, big mustache carrying ass online without it. Because you could have killed about 3-4 birds with one goddamn stone. So why did your big greasy ass not bring the goddamn paperwork? Because I would love to know who initiated the child support that you speak so passionately of. I would love it.
Child support started, you wasn't even out your mama yet, and she took me to child support. Deadbeat.
Oh, there it is. Rightfully so. Oh, there it. Okay. So of no nobility of your own, baby. Woo. It's not like the loving father wanted to go down there and self-initiate child support. So deadbeat who? You.
Deadbeat who?
You.
Child custody file this thick. What are we talking about? Where is Mama Smurf? Where is Mama Smurf? Can we please have a sit down? Brothers and sisters, you can fool some of the
baby,
people.
you don't need to be saying, but you need to be saying sons and daughters, bitch. All these delinquent ass, all these illegitimate ass kids come out the wheelbus, girl. You need to switch up your rhetoric, girl. From brothers and sisters to sons and daughters. Girl, the stream is filled with your sons and daughters, girl. The comment sections are filled with your sons and daughters, brother.
All the time. And you can fool all the people some of the time. You can fool some of the people all the time. and you can fool all the people some of the time. You can fool all the people some of the time, and you can fool some of the people all the time.
I'm so sick of this John the Baptist speaking ass bitch.
But you can't fool the Prince of Pan-Africanism any of the time. Calling me names? Using profanity?
I did.
Really?
For real.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Disrespectful mouth?
Yes, God.
Hi, I'm professional pitchman Neil Patrick Harris.
Fuck you thought
They
this
say with
was.
great celebrity.
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. I will be dropping them. Oh, shit. I will be dropping the motherfucking link.
20 times a lecture. My phone number is posted every week, multiple times. If y'all can't see through these lies, if y'all can't see through these lies, if y'all can't see through these lies, brothers and sisters, if y'all can't see through these lies, Lord have mercy. Lord, I'm just happy 68 years of Ghanaian independence. 68 years of Ghanaian independence. 68 years of Ghanaian independence. 68 years of Ghanaian independence.
Oh, my God.
Happy Independence Day to all my fellow Ghanaian Africans.
Oh.
Happy Independence Day to all my fellow Ghanaian Africans. I am so proud to be a citizen of Ghana. I am so proud to be a citizen of Ghana. This is my first Independence Day.
I'd be prouder if they keep your motherfucking ass and ban your ass from using Wi-Fi. I'd be prouder.
As a citizen of Ghana. This is my first Independence Day as a citizen of Ghana. This is my first Independence Day
I
as
can't
a
do this.
citizen
I'm
of
sorry,
Ghana.
bitch. Bitch. I'm about to jump through the screen and punch this bitch. I can't even do it, girl. This bitch is malfunctioning and shit on the goddamn screen, girl. I can't do it. I can't do it, girl. I don't know whether the Duracell is running low, bitch. I don't know whether he ain't plugged into a wall port or what it is, bitch. I can't do it. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link, girl, for y'all to sound the fuck off.
Leave y'all with a few questions. Every time I leave the country, somebody crashes out on me. What is it with me in the United States of acrimony? What is it with me in the United States of acrimony? What is it with the Prince of Pan-Africanism and the United States of acrimony? Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Every time I leave the North American continent, some shit pops off. Have y'all noticed that? So when I leave the country, every time I leave America, something pops off. But I'm going to give y'all a few questions to ask. A few questions. If his number hasn't changed in 20 years, why haven't you called for an in-person conversation? You wait until now. Why is that? Why did you wait until now? His number has been the same for 20 years. Why did you wait until now? That's another question.
Actually, you're the one who put her in a position to have to do what she did now, because had you responded swiftly and professionally to her inquiry about whether you done use that flaccid ass dick to pump out more kids, had she got a response, had she gotten a date, a number, a time, a social security number, had she got some GPS coordinates on where she could find her other siblings at, this would have never happened. So your own inadequacy set up this final destination sequence, baby, that you whining and crying aloud about now. Had you just responded to your daughter, who was inquiring about whether you had other daughters, none of this would be happening, girl. So stop acting like lightning struck you. Stop acting like, girl, you know, this was an unexpected natural disaster, girl. This happened because your daughter reached out to you inquiring about the prospects of other siblings, and you ignored her. Therefore, she had to go do it herself and use her own social media to ask if there are any other children of Dr. Umar. Can you contact me, because I am also his child, and I would like to get to know and build a relationship and rapport to my other siblings. All you had to do was give her an address. All you had to do is not leave your daughter on red, baby. And you wouldn't be getting aired out like a sinner in the book of life. That's
Is
it.
your mother?
Acting like this is some fucking conspiracy. Acting like this is some fucking attack on his new citizenship in Ghana. Acting like, girl, this is some type of Illuminati ass connected, girl. This is some type of white supremacist. This is some type of attack from the shadow government, girl. There is a simple explanation, which is that you just did not respond to your daughter. And she took to her social media platform to cry aloud for her other siblings to get into contact with her. That's it. That is all. Use your vowels, Dr. Umar.
I'm looking forward to the conversation. I'm looking forward to the conversation. I'm in Stockholm right now. I'm in Stockholm right now. I'm in Stockholm right now.
Hi, Queen. Can you hear me?
Oh my God, yeah, I can hear you. How you doing, baby?
I am doing well. How are you?
I'm always blessed. How you doing? Well, I already said that. I'm always blessed. All of the pleasantries. I love your show. You keep me in here falling out.
Thank you, baby.
Like on my most, like, you know, it's hard. It's just hard. You know how that go. Anyway, please tell me why this man from Philadelphia is in Stockholm, Sweden, the home of the damn Vikings, talking about the independence of the place of Kwame Nkrumah that's still not damn independent, but okay. And you don't went over there and gave them people your damn $600 that you never getting back, and you ain't never getting no land because you a whole damn foreigner.
Bye-bye. A whole DEI citizen.
No. Take your better bring your ass back, come get one of these damn black jobs and shut your face.
That part.
I'm sick of it. Then he got a whole I thought we was about to see a little, a little baby with some, with the knotless braids and stuff. I thought a little baby with a little lip gloss and stuff. little baby hairs in order, laid down properly. No. We got big bun.
Yep.
Big bun, big problems, big grown and I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad at her. How you gonna have a grown lady sending you messages? God knows what her mama had to tell her all them years. Did she tell her like Papa was a Rolling Stone? What did she say? Okay. Wherever he laid his kufi was his home. What the hell? And you got this damn flea market grade kente cloth running around talking about you the prince of what? The 7 families of Talbot County do not acknowledge you. You are not a descendant of Augustus Bailey, aka Frederick Douglass. You not like us. Go back.
Were you ever a believer? Like, were you ever King Umar at any point?
I swear to God. When he was in Delaware taking them people money, I hate to laugh.
Baby.
I was like, bitch, I'd rather go outside and give my little $3 to my homie that I know about to go buy some crack. Cause he is playing
Yes.
FDMG. We need FDMG. You done took these ladies' money years ago. Done banged half of them. I'm gonna need people to just stand up. Stand on your grown woman, you know what, P word, and say, yeah, I thought that he was dead. He wasn't. I did the grown up with him. We got a whole bastard running around. Say it.
Mhm.
Because people ain't saying it. And that's why he getting away with it. Everybody's scared. Don't be scared. Say it. I had 10 bastards by him. They got matching koofies. He wasn't who I thought he was. And we just as just be niggerish as hell. Nobody gonna get mad and judge you. What I'm gonna say?
Right. Exactly.
That's what everybody like. I mean, we got a lot of niggerish stuff going on, but he shouldn't be allowed to go around and say, yeah, I'm in Stockholm, Sweden, and I'm so glad. Like, where's your children's dual citizenship?
That part. How you leave kids you ain't taking care of behind in a whole nother continent while you up there living your best life with a banana down your throat?
And that's very suspect for you to be so homophobic. I'm sorry. Only one person I seen do such a thing. Two, I'm sorry. One was Vanessa Del Rio, and the second one was Pep from Salt and Pepper. Number 3 is him. No hands. Look, mine. Okay. But we give him everybody give him the good old pass. Let him on the breakfast show. Let him everywhere. He representing Pan-Africanism. He representing being black. He representing. Don't get me wrong, like you said. I mean, he's an eloquent speaker.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't dare take that from him. Yes. Like the dude off of CB4, and I'm black, y'all. We got to give it to him. He that. But then we got to skirt and draw the line.
Right.
You can't have nothing else but that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of people that the had daddies didn't have dad. I had a pretty decent daddy. He had his stuff with him, but he was all right. But I mean, you done just straight left your damn kids. They gotta find you online. They can't even go around the corner, talk to their auntie, talk to their cousin, talk to nobody.
And even when they do contact him, he don't even want to have a full conversation with him. He leaves their ass on red, which is why she had to speak out to begin with.
Oh, so he wouldn't even say nothing to the girl.
I mean, he was communicating with her all the way up till, do you have any other children? And then, baby, everything went blank.
Well, I mean, he the one that supposed to been talking to Suki Hana about being ladylike, and then she ended up in his coke lab. So I mean, anything's possible.
My God.
I mean, he did. They sprinkled coke all over each other and did the grown up. And then they took this like picture that looked real happy and friendly, and then she was saying she was trying to do something somewhere else. But I mean, it's besides the point. He shouldn't be able to do that to that kid just because she wanted to know, look, how many more you got, bro? And obviously he got a couple because he got mad. Come on. And the girl said, I heard the part when the girl said she reached out to somebody and they said they was going to let her talk to her little sister later when the child got out of school. He must got a bunch of little kids.
He said he spoke to her half sister's mother. And did.
So he talked to some of the mamas, not all of the mamas.
And his dumb flying monkeys on the internet talking about, oh, how we know that you the real her. Excuse me, dummy. He done acknowledged that this is the real her. Oh, I got the paperwork. I've been paying child support since before you came out of the womb. Like, people just stupid.
As if that's possible. And I didn't like when he said he gonna bring his white man paperwork. Look, which one is you, dude? Is you against the patriarchy? Are you against colonialism, or are you with the shits? Which one? It look like when it's convenient for you.
Of course.
Come on, how you get to do that? Oh, you don't like this, you don't like that. This is gay and this is that, and you don't like this and you don't like that. And you'd have been with a woman that effed all the dudes. Now she trying to F all the chicks. But you out here talking this stuff, man, get out of here. You don't get to say nothing. You get to sit down and try to be a pappy to all them little children you got running around here confused with them damn koofies on, carrying on. Out that damn place out in Delaware, I was minding my business as usual, being nosy, and they say that's where he gonna build that school at. And I said, not that pile of damn bricks and that damn messed up trailer. That can't be it. And they say, yeah, it is. And he got this little makeshift little, somebody made him a sign. He done, beat somebody. And I said, oh my goodness, it is. It really was. And I was like, all of the the PayPals and the Cash Apps. I mean, this way before Cash App got popping. He was getting money. So why is there not an institution there by now? And why aren't you teaching? And how you gonna mentor somebody else's child and be a daddy to them when you got a 21-year-old say you ain't never now did shit? I'm confused. Do we get to do this?
How would you feel, Queen, if you found out that she lied and is in fact doing this for clout?
Oh, well, that shit, he had it coming. I wouldn't care about it neither. I mean, I'd be like, well, damn, you ain't had to lie like that. But it exposed the fact that he do go around having unprotected sex and having babies and not take care of them.
That he ain't claiming none of them.
Exactly. So I mean,
that's weird, because what black man who goes up against homosexuality because they don't allegedly co-create does not even take ownership of the ones he done co-created?
Thank you.
How are you gonna stand against depopulation and sex that doesn't lead to conceiving a child, and then have children out here and not even have them like the face of your whole movement?
Right, but like that's sickening, because like I came up somewhat in the system. A lot of my friends are gay. When I had my baby, they were the first damn ones at the hospital. They was the first ones with gifts. They was the first ones on deck. I'm young and all cut up. Still the first ones there. Still running around with my crazy little daughter. She thinks she the damn king of Siam some goddamn where, because they treat her so damn good. They ain't got no biological children. They got her. I mean, how you going? What is this? You can procreate, but look at what a bang up job you're doing. And then we have people who cannot have their sex does not bring about biological children, but they'll be a damn better parent than you. So help me understand what I'm missing. Your baby got a whole damn bun, no baby hair. It's just too much happening.
You know what?
It's too much happening. His hair sticking out. Ain't nobody took no damn jam to the side. Ain't nobody come and lay the front down, put no band on it, no earrings, no nothing. It was just a rough ass thing to see. I don't ever want to see that type of broken down miserliness in my life. I hate seeing.
Baby, she had to. She had to look like what her daddy had her through.
She looked like all my life I had to fight.
And did. When you got Umar as your pappy, baby, it's gonna be like that all your life. Whole thing.
You know it. I mean, if it do come out that she a bluff, which probably it ain't. I ain't gonna lie. People don't act like that when it's a lie. Especially people like him. They get real, real mouthy. He started talking about his paperwork and all kinds of things that had nothing to do with what was going on. So he looks guilty. That looked like that's his whole child that he ain't paid no attention to. And she been watching her. He
basically acknowledged that he ain't been in her life because he was deflecting to the fact that it's your mama's fault. It's your mama's fault. It's your mama's fault.
Always our fault, girl.
It's your mama's fault.
Girl, it's gonna always be our fault. Okay? If we dropped you off over there and they never came and got you, it's our fault. If we never took you by there, it's our fault. If we tried to be around you and ain't halfway like you, it was our fault. If you ain't halfway like us, it was our fault. If we said, hey, don't be like that, that's still your daddy, it was our fault. It don't matter. It's gonna be our damn fault. How about that? Some of us are okay with that. I'm okay with that. What the hell? Blame it on me. Say it's my fault. I'm all right. But you take care of your damn child and get her some damn jam and stuff, some decent hair product, okay? And don't have her across here without, she ain't got to look like that. 21 years old, all hard in the face, looking all depressed. That ain't right. She had on her depression sweatsuit and every damn thing. That was terrible.
Baby. All he had to do was send her a reply back. Toya says, unfortunately, I personally know Umar. He ain't no real doctor. All deadbeats use similar rhetoric. He speaks the language. All he wants is to be effed, fed, and fucked. A narcissist scam. No integrity. Absolutely.
That's the truth, and that is the word on the curb in Philly. I'm a Baltimore girl myself, but I frequent Philly. And that's what they say about him. They say he want to eat, do powder, and do the grown-up. And if y'all have some Pan-African babies with koofies, that's cool too. Wrap them up in some of that kente cloth over there in that corner, and we'll be all right. But go on home, because I got the next girl coming.
So you telling me, Queen, that you're not going to tune in to the next Breakfast Club interview he on?
I don't never pay attention to them ones on there. I ain't gonna lie. I watch the clips, the little clips of it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not paying no. The last person I watched on Breakfast Club was like when Birdman got up and got mad at everybody. That I like that kind of stuff. I don't want to come on here and watch everybody be phony. Don't nobody like no damn body. Everybody here because we got paid to be here, which is okay. That's fine. But no, all of them phony. People acting like they somebody they not. Charlemagne like little children. He acting like he not. The light-skinned guy, he be doing a whole bunch of little weird stuff. People want to act like he not. Just hilarious. God knows what the child did, but hey. I hope it wasn't too bad. And I hope don't nobody die, because damn it. I'm just saying. Those with ears, let them hear. Okay. I'm just saying, if somebody from her family in this good city of Baltimore decides that they gonna go on over there to the other side for no apparent reason, we looking at you, Jess. We looking at you. That's all. We know you ain't got on there because of your hot body. We know you ain't got on there because of your smarts. And we know you ain't got on there because you hilarious. You stopped being that when you started being that over there. See?
Well, thank you for coming up, Queen. I'm a tied up child, but I agree, girl. I got a feeling that this ain't the last, so we gonna hear this.
And I will be here listening. Thank you for having me, baby.
That was our Queen, y'all. I dropped the link too in case anybody else want to come up and sign off, girl. I mean, I don't know what to say, girl. Okay, I mean, yeah, they say he got a PhD, but from where, girl? Did he go to an accredited school, girl? Is it a non-accredited PhD, honey? Is it an honorary PhD, girl? Y'all know they love them some honoraries, girl. Y'all know they love giving out some some honorary Aka Juni. Okay, here you go. Because your camera wasn't connected. Your camera on, boo. Okay, here you go. Hey, Aka.
Hey, you can hear me?
Hi. Yes, I can hear you. I also saw you. But you was in the background. You wasn't on screen yet.
Okay. All right.
So
Well,
what,
okay. Well, you know, my hair, you
so
know what
what
I'm
you
saying?
think about your favorite Pan-African Black community, Frederick Douglass III, leader out here with alleged, illegitimate children?
This is girl. I don't care for none of this whole teppery. But only thing I last time I paid attention to Umar, whatever the hell his real name is when he was inhaling what do you call them things, essential oils and shit
Oh my God, today.
up his nose. Talking about natural high. That was the last time I heard about Umar and his foolishness. Yes. Last time I heard about him.
He was snorting essential oils.
Yeah, it was that. He was inhaling essential oils and cream and shit. Talking about natural high. You don't need weed. You got this and just up one nose. That was the last time. That was the last time I fucking paid attention to that. After I was like, and that was a long time ago. I think that's what he was doing. He was heavy. I think it was during quarantine, and he was heavy on them during IG Live saying that shit. Talk about natural. He was trying to sell them. He was trying to sell them and say, "This is all you need. This is all you need. This is all you need." I'm like, "Fuck out of here." I was like, I never believed in this. I never. Your lavender and tea trio. It was. I was like, so this is the nigga that everybody's like taking counseling for, and saying that because in the other time before that when they said he kept lying about being related to Harriet Tubman and all these people, and it was
Wait a minute, he said that Harriet Tubman is his great auntie too. Like she's of kinship to him too. So he related to Frederick Douglass. He came to Rosa.
Yeah, he went to her grave and everything.
Oh my God! Wow.
He went to her grave. That's why I said I remember seeing like clips of him on YouTube and stuff, like doing all this craziness. And it was some dude, I guess, was a former believer in him, or he scammed him because he was one of the main people sent him money. And it was like 7 years ago last time I seen this, and he was basically chronicalizing all this man's foolishness, how much of a con artist he was. And he went to Harriet Tubman grave and what they put like a memorial for her for. And he went there, was out there for hours just harassing and talking this woman's head off.
Wow.
And I was like, so this not giving y'all schizophrenia?
I want to know what Dr. Umar's childhood was like, because when people get to be in this fantastical in their mind, when they get to be in this, like when they got a dog pile on all their credentials and they just gotta really kind of create these damn characters and avatars for themselves, it's usually due to deep neglect, emotionally and mentally. I want to know what the truth is about his upbringing, because that man ain't right. Something done happened to that man.
You know what it is? I wouldn't be surprised if it.
And do you see the way that banana is perfectly angled in his throat? Something happened to that man.
It's a lot of one thing I realized about hoteps, they be a little bisexual on the low. They be when it becomes them hoteps with the dreads and stuff, like they be extra ultra, black supremacy, whatever the hell they want to call it. They be, that's what they be going so hard for each other. It's either they are attracted to underage folk. On the low, dating white women as much as they talk about the white man is so evil, and other men's.
What is he using that banana to make contact with?
This is taking me out.
What he using it to make contact
This is taking me out.
He need to buy that banana a drink. So were you ever a believer, like when because most people bought into the Umar bullshit when he first came on? Well spoken.
No, I never was.
A love for the kids, a love for black boys. Did it ever appeal to you?
No, it never did. It honestly, it irritated me, especially his voice. I don't know, maybe because I'm Southern and we're very spiritually connected. And I'm very much into the Wiccans, the hoodoo and the voodoo. So I always knew what he was trying to do. It was just more like irritated that he was using it as a tactic. I was like, you're not a preacher, because preachers use that as like, he's like a failed warlock to me. He's a failed warlock. Empty. That's why I said in the chat, empty spells. Empty spells that he keeps trying to cast. And it only works on the low. I'm not saying anybody who believed in him are low vibrational, but you are a little. If you actually believed any of the shit this man was saying, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like you're a little lukewarm. That's all I'm gonna say. But me, as young as I am, even when I was in middle school, that was the first time I've seen videos of this man, because that's how long he's been fucking doing this. I was like, this is silly. It was just irritating to me.
Wow.
I never cared for it. I know people like, well, he's standing for a good cause, and what about the boys? And our black boy need this. And I was like, I guess I'm not a black boy, so I just I never cared for it. But I was like, okay, that's good for y'all. Okay, he gonna make a school. Okay. I never believed this, so I was more shocked that grown ass adults was believing the shit and actually giving him real life money. And then I was like, well, it's not that hard to scam people when you put like black and boy in front of it, especially for mammies. Oh, they don't care how long it takes. They will believe it till the sun turns gray.
My God, today. I wonder why enough, because, you know, black people helped him to raise $1 million. Why haven't there been a class action lawsuit filed against him? There's enough people that have donated that have not seen their money come to fruition to launch a class action lawsuit against him.
That's interesting. I don't know why they haven't done that either, because he stole over millions. I think he said how much he has raised. I think he said at one point, he said, I've already hit $1 million on one of his little IG. Because
I know a few years ago it was like 800,000. So I'm pretty sure now he done definitely hit at least $1 million in donations.
Yeah, I remember him saying that he done already hit $1 million. Y'all don't know what I'm doing with this. Y'all don't know. You know, he repeats everything 3 times. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. He said, y'all need to be patient. It takes a process. Just believe. I'm like, I remember seeing that and I was just like, this is foolish. I was like, he's been doing this damn near as long as I've been born, and y'all still like, yeah, he gonna do it one day. At this point, it gives me carbonation to me. Tease. He gives failed cult leader to me. But then again, is he failed because he still got diehard flying monkeys? So it is what it is.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, I'm not surprised, because his main supporters are black women. I'm not surprised. I mean, like, taking this account, if they are willing to stick by niggas that cheat on them over and over again for decades, what's any different than that? And I think he knows that. He's aware of that. And he knows they're going to coddle him and excuse his actions. I was like, that's like, to me, it was like, okay, this makes sense. It's wrong, but it makes sense why, like, he's still, to this day, getting sent money. Still got people defending him with their lives. We're milling in the comments about him. I'm not surprised by that.
Let's listen to something. I want to play back this interview from 4 years ago between Dr. Umar and Lord Jamar, because this is when it became abundantly motherfucking 4K clear that Dr. Umar was out here allegedly grifting and allegedly goddamn scamming, because, man, the way that Lord Jamar Uli Optim even offered him the assistance of one of his relatives who have successfully funded and started a charter school, etc. Child, let's listen to this interaction per fair disclaimer. We're going to listen to a little bit of this.
That time, when did you start raising money and all that? You know, and when did it all start? When was the genesis of FDMG school?
I had the idea to open a school since I was in college.
Okay.
That idea became more serious when I became an assistant principal. It became even more serious when I became a principal. It was further intensified by being a school psychologist, because they're sending me kids to be evaluated for learning disabilities and autism and ADHD and conduct disorder and emotional disturbances, and nothing's wrong with these babies. They can learn fine. The only problem is they've never been taught. So the pain and agony of fighting for our children every day, fighting their teachers, some of them black. It wasn't all white people, some of them black.
I love how he's deflecting as well from the question. He goes into his credentials, he goes into all of this, and they go into the kids, baby. Get to the money, bitch.
Fighting their parents, nothing wrong with your child. They don't have a learning disability, they have a lazy disability. I want y'all to hear me when I say that. Most of our children in special ed in America do not have a learning disability. They can read if they want to. They can learn how to do math if they want to. They have a lazy disability, and nobody's making them do their best. And so all of that professional pain is what drove me to finally taking the steps necessary, Sister Rod, Brother Jamar, to open up my own school. My first donation for the FDMG was taken in St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to St. Louis, the spring of 2014.
Wow, that's how long this nigga been raising and grifting money for a school that does not exist since 2014. We are in 2025. Damn near 15 years.
Yeah. And you know what? This is another reason why I was like, I'm glad I never actively listened to him, and I was always like just brushing him off and never cared. Because as a person who has dyslexia and is on the spectrum, I don't know what the fuck is he talking about. Talking about a lazy disorder. The only reason, we can write. I was always an AB honor roll student. You know, the reason why I was able to understand those things is because they gave me tutors. I can learn the same thing, but just in a different way. So what he's saying is like, oh, they're late. They can read, they can write. Yeah, no shit. It's just like we have to do it. We either do it at a different pace or it has to be told to us in a different manner.
Yeah,
exactly. That's all this is.
It's not a laziness. It's they need their own learning style because every person has their own learning language.
Exactly. So I was like, for me, I said I never felt the test in my life. I went to college early, to an early college. I worked my way into that from high school and walked out with an associate's credit for that.
Wow.
And I'm like, as a person who is autistic and who has dyslexia, I understand. Like, it's never been a lazy thing. That's what he's saying is just like. He said they know how to read and write. No shit. Basically, he's just trying to find little ways to say it differently, like he had an epiphany, like he just figured it out. No, nigga, you're saying the same thing. But just like trying to flip it with using different words, because warlocks like to, they very specific with words. So he's choosing his words carefully on purpose. Because he knows what he's saying, he's just flipping it. It's like, okay, no shit. Of course they're gonna eventually get it because it's a different learning tactic. Me, I was more of a physical. Like, it had to make sense, and you just couldn't put something in my face and be like, and follow along with everybody else. I was like, hold on, slow down a little bit, because I'm moving a mile a minute. Slow it down a little bit. And you know what happened? My parents and my principal, once we took our test, and said, we're going to get somebody that can help you slow you down for a little bit. And it was that simple. And after that, I never had any issues in school academically. So it's just like, I'm so glad. I'm so happy that I never felt none of this shit. Because I know there's people that have been falling for him for a long time. I know they have kids that's on a spectrum or have ADHD to what he's saying. Y'all, what happened to those kids for the people that would just so die hard and actually listen to this nigga? Because that's something that, that's some really dangerous things to say about, oh, you don't got to get them no help. They're just lazy. Really? And I know they believe this nigga. I know they did. I know they did.
And did. And did.
And how much better them people that from 10, 15 years ago, I know they're adults now, just like I'm an adult now. I wonder what the fuck they end up now. Pretty much half of them probably dropped out because it was just too hard. Their parents was like not believing them. Say, well, Dr. Umar said it's just lazy. This psycho. I can't. It is that. Like I said, it gives carbonation. Whatever he says, since he's so compelling, or if he's attractive enough, we just gonna follow him and just do what he says and give him our hard-earned money. we could be spending that on better shit. You know, spending that money to get your kid a damn tutor. How much? I guarantee you, you're gonna see a whole different runaround. Instead of listen to a nigga who never had a job. And how many years with fake credentials and fake PhDs as he doesn't have? Okay, though.
A Fuzzy says something incredible. No school, no online program, over 1 million raised, and still supporting this. I mean, not nothing. I mean, ain't nothing. No online school, no online university. That would have been more practical than building a physical brick and mortar.
Right?
No, nothing. Just no nothing. Just eating bananas on your donations.
And the thing is, I'm glad that Fuzzy said that.
With your mind.
I'm glad that Fuzzy said that because he could have easily done this online. He could have been made an online course, and them kids could have, after going to school, could have logged in as an extracurricular program, and they would have learned whatever the fuck he was trying to teach.
From anywhere in the country.
Exactly. And he said he was doing this since 2014. The internet was still, social media was it was the thing in 2014. That was, it's 15 years ago, but that's how long the internet has been active. You can start a whole website. The website has been here since the late 90s, so there's no excuse for this.
Oh.
But let them tell you don't know what you're talking about. You trying to bring a black man down. Bitch, eat a dick. I'm sorry. I'm tired of these people. Tired of these people.
So let's listen to a little bit more of this, and then somebody just sent me a video of Dr. Umar's daddy exposing him. So we're going to check that out after we listen to a little bit more of this Lord Jamar Umar exchange.
Y'all be seeing stuff saying he been raising money for 10 years. That's a damn lie. The first donation
it's now been over 10 years.
The spring of 14, St. Louis, Missouri. There was brothers and sisters there. It was a jam-packed house. Okay. And we raised that money to pay the attorney to enter a bid in order to try and purchase the St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia.
2014. So it's now been 11 years. Officially. It's been 11 years officially. 11 years.
Which was a former HBCU built by a close friend of Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. That was our original goal. Raise $2 million real quick and get the HBCU. We were unsuccessful.
And this was 6 years ago, you said, yes?
That was the spring of 2014.
Okay.
And St. Paul's was sold about 2 or 3 years later to the Chinese. And that is an insult to our ancestors. We let the Chinese buy an HBCU with all these black millionaires. That's an insult.
Oh, the Chinese and the Japanese come in and they fucking buy up all kind of shit. Like I remember when the hot records to sample and shit from hip hop.
Yeah.
They came to all the record stores in New York and all, where and bought up all the records, took them back over there. And now a record that might have cost $60, $70 over there, over here, costs like $400 in their record store over there. Yeah, it's crazy. And people will buy that shit over there.
Wow.
It's retarded. All right, so you
So
started getting the money, started getting donations. From what I understand, you raised about $750,000, yes?
Well said.
Wow.
$750,000.
And this was 4 years ago, almost $800,000.
20 months ago, you end up purchasing 2 buildings, yes?
4 buildings.
4 buildings, okay. For about
2 schools, 4 buildings.
2 schools, 4 buildings for $400,000.
It was more than that.
Okay. Well, everybody wants to know.
Huh?
I said, you hear that? He trying to flex. Yeah, it was actually 4. You know what I'm saying? He was actually more than that. Like, nigga, like, do you understand that if anybody was to do a class action suit and try to get some, all this is on the internet. You just giggling like, yeah, this is my accomplishments. I scared the fuck out of these people. You have it's actually more money than that. Fuck out of you. You know what? This is hilarious. This is hilarious.
It's a mess, child.
Where's the extra money? Where'd the extra money go
Okay, shout out to Lord Jamar, girl, who was getting into the things, girl, because Jamar was he was pressuring this motherfucking interview. He was pressure in this interview, and he did not back down. Rod Digger had to get up in there like, fellas, baby. They was bar fighting like a motherfucker, baby. I was screaming at this exchange.
And why is it taking so long to open this school? Like people feel like, and I'm not just going to say people feel, because I'm also going to share a story with you as well.
Yes,
but people feel like, you know, the time that 6 years is just a very long time to be raising money. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And to finally get the buildings that you ended up getting that are in disrepair and all of that. And I think it's the transparency that people are looking for. A lot of people are looking for you to be more transparent. And when they don't see this transparency, it makes them feel, you know, skeptical.
Defrauded.
Okay. Let me speak to some of that.
Yes, please.
Okay. Number one, I'm transparent with my donors. I'm transparent.
Now, I'm being told that they're, you know, people say when your actual donors will ask certain things,
that's
they
a lie.
said
that is
you
not
will
true.
sometimes
Pressure. Yes, Jamar, pressure.
That is not true. Those are not donors. Those are haters. My donors have direct access to me. I talk to them. I know who they are. Most of them are repeat donors. My donors range everywhere from Black professionals. I have lawyers. I have engineers. I have business owners, all the way down.
None of whom we heard from, might I add.
Retired great-grandma who's sending me $10 a month because she want to see this plan come to fruition.
All the more reason why you should go to hell. You over here bragging about how we gave you the last of their damn retirement and they gave you their damn I'm on it, baby. That's exactly all the more reason why your ass could be busting hell wide open.
He said there's a grandma that he's scamming for $2.
And a $10 grandmama. Your ass is going to hell.
Take all her little bingo coin. This nigga is so foul.
And said it. I need to clip that part. And
all the way down to the retired great grandma who's sending me
the retired great grandma sending him her last $10. And since this is what 4 years later, she probably ain't even alive no damn more.
She's not. I'm laughing, but this is like this is too much because this is so hilarious. It's like he's literally praying, knowing damn well that he's not. He know damn well that he was not going to do no damn schools or nothing. He's talking about like there's a great grandmother going to give me her last $10 because she really want to see this through. That just blew me. I never heard that. I will see them in the chat and I will be like, what age group does people gotta be to be like this gullible? Because it can't be. It can't. And I'm like, yeah, it would be older women, older Black women, or professionals that he probably talking about entrepreneurs and all this lawyers and shit. I don't think they exist. But even if they did, I'm pretty sure they don't probably support his ass no more because he probably promised these people they're gonna have some type of percentage or some type of something.
Baby, he done went over there to Ghana to get into his Ghana bag, baby. He about to start the Ghana FDMG Frederick Douglass University, baby, over there in Ghana, baby. He over there about to get him 2,000 and land. Honey, he about to get into his Pakistani ass bag, baby. He going international on the Frederick Douglass World Tour, baby.
And I'm pretty sure he's still telling those people that he's a descendant. Because I remember he said he was a descendant of Ramses. He was a descendant of Ramses.
A descendant of Hercules, a descendant of Zeus, baby, a descendant of all the greats, all the things.
Misty Day has me crying.
Come to fruition. Haters don't donate. Donors don't hate. So my accountability is only to those who donate. I want to be very clear about that. It's only to those who donate. So people who ask random questions, they'll never get answers because you don't support this. Now, with that being said, let me also say this. The other question that you ask, which is often asked, is 6 years he don't have to school yet. I'm not to blame for that. The community is to blame for that.
Wow. And
Oh, wow.
girl, it's the narcissistic gaslighting for me, girl. Everything is everybody else's fault. Of course, it's the community's fault. Of course, it's the black community's fault. Why you ain't did what you supposed to do with all their damn money. It is our fault. Let me rewind that bike.
That's a mess.
A mess.
Because you don't support this. Now, with that being said, let me also say this. The other question that you asked, which is often asked, is 6 years he don't have to school yet. I'm not to blame for that. The community is to blame for that. I cannot manifest the school out of thin air. Schools cost money. They're not houses. They're commercial property. But because we're not used to building things exclusively with black dollars, we don't understand how long it takes to get that done. I'm not a charter school. I'm not a public school. My school isn't going to subsist on white handouts and government funding. My school is grassroots Pan-African Academy. So it'll take as long as it takes until we raise the money to achieve the goal. It is that simple. Why the school ain't up yet? Because we're not raising enough money. But guess who don't have to ask those questions? The owner of Quaker Grits, because Negroes give them $11 million a year. Guess who don't have to ask that question? Nike and Air Jordan, because Negroes give them $4 billion, $2 billion a year. Malt liquor, $4 billion a year. Weave, perm, and beauty products, $30 billion a year. Fast food, $1 billion a year. They don't have to ask the Europeans and the Jews and the Chinese and the Arabs. They don't have to ask how long it's going to take them to get that Negro money. We give it freely. But when one of our own steps up with the track record, the experience, the credentials, and the resume to do something like build a school to save black boys with the hell that black boys are catching in this country, we don't support him because, number one, we don't want him to get the credit. Number two, we don't want the responsibility of doing for self. And number three, you understand, we want to find an excuse to keep on depending on white folks. So that's really the answer to that. But I want to answer your other piece. You said, what you do with the leftover money?
Hold on, pause that, Conscious. Pause that. Then this motherfucker was just doing a white man's ha laugh, talking about it was more money. He flexing that he just bought 4 buildings. Wasn't he just flexing about money earlier in this clip?
It was.
Talking about, it's not my fault. They like, nigga, that was the whole point of him asking you that, because like, motherfucker, you sitting here flexing and laughing about thousands, almost getting $1 million worth of money, buying buildings and shit like that. Talking about, it cost a lot. It was a lot more money than that. You buying 4 buildings when you can't even start one school, and you laughing like, actually, you know, all that money that I took from y'all, and actually it was a lot more than that. And now you talking about it's y'all niggas' fault, honestly. Y'all need to send me more coin. Y'all gotta send me more of your money. Like I'm here.
This man could have had a literal popping online digital universe that actually would have brought in more revenue than a material building, because he would have been able to get attendees not only from within the country, but also outside the country. Online university campus and curriculum could have, it literally been sky's the limit. Sky's the fucking limit. It would have been endless economic potential, endless educational opportunity with less the fucking hassle of a brick and mortar. Brick and mortars are literally going down in a blaze of glory, especially in this era of online everything anyway. That's why so many strip malls, clothing stores, etc. are all now going digital. Even fucking libraries are going fucking extinct. They're going digital. Everything is digital now.
Exactly.
This is the social media internet era. Exactly. He would have got more longevity out of online. He wouldn't have needed no fucking permits. He wouldn't have needed no land, no deeds, no titles, no nothing. All the fuckery and foolishness. He could have had educators and teachers recruited some of the top-notch black educators from literally around the world who would have been able to access and be a part of the school right from their living room homes, because it's online. Literally.
Exactly. He wouldn't get all that money, but he knows he couldn't get money that way.
He could have colonized the fuck out of the world by going the online route, but we know why he didn't, because this was never about the work to begin with. It was never about the actual dream. It was never ever about the fulfillment of the dream. It was all about putting a banana in his throat.
And taking all their money. Because if he was to be asked for donations for the damn online course, he'd be like, hold the fuck on. This is online. It's damn near practically free. So what the fuck you need all this money for? It would be a lot harder for him to get away with fucking 15 years worth of scamming and conning. Because that would be my first question. I said, okay, so why you didn't go online? Why is this course not online? You don't need all that money to make a course online. You can start your own website right here, right now.
Because of the community, sister.
Right. I fucking can't. I was like, I hope that's one of the questions. I don't like Lord Jamar, because he's one of those irritating ass old head ass niggas. But I hope he ends up asking this question, because when this
is he really? Because I don't follow him, so I don't know. You know, I'm not super familiar with Lord Jamar's work.
Yeah, he's one of them lucid, regressive ass niggas. I just seen a few clips of stuff from him off of Twitter, things like that, because he got a whole YouTube channel, all that things. I'm like, I said, do not recommend, get this shit off of my timeline, because absolutely not. I don't got time for that. But I'm glad that he's putting the pressure on him though in this. When was this?
This was 4 years ago. This was 4 years ago. This was interviewed for 4 years ago. Shout out to my baby mother, Tatiana and Sandy, for the old nasty donation shot. And I ain't going to build a fake school with it either. This was from 4 years ago. So let me play a little bit more of this, and then we're going to get into the daddy exposing Umar ass. Child. This is a right.
I dropped the donation information. I said, get on your Cash App, $FDMG School. I said, get on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. I said, mail in your checks or money orders, P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. I also said, if you remember, I said, we are running short on the repair money. We don't have it all. We have most of it, but we don't have it all to cover the repairs of the Garvey building. So to me, it is a very common sense question. Something that I don't even think needs to be asked. For somebody to say, what are you doing with the leftover money? We're paying for security so people don't vandalize the property like they've already done. You understand? We have to pay for repairs. We have to pay taxes, upkeep, things of that nature. That's what we're doing with the extra money. The electric system has to be repaired. The plumbing system has to be repaired. We just paid for the roofs to be repaired. The carpentry has to be redone. You understand? We have to do the fire alarm system, the sprinkler system. We have to pay for the building permits. There's a lot of expenses. We have to pay for the grass to be cut. That's not cheap. We have to pay for the grounds to be monitored. There's a lot of cost that goes into maintaining 2 schools, not 1, 2. And for me, I'm happy because we were only looking to get 1 school, brother and sister. We ended up with 2. And to all those coons and trolls who say the buildings are trash, do you realize the 4 buildings?
And they are, because one of the fucking schools is literally next to a fucking nuclear ditch that is filled with fucking pollution and waste.
Got our state-of-the-art modern schools. They are not old schools like the ones we went to. They are modern. That campus was renovated at a cost of $13 million in 2011, 9 years ago. And the only reason why we have to renovate is because the building was not secured by the previous owner, which allowed people to get in and do what? Strip the electric system.
I was about to say, steal the copper.
Strip the HVAC system. Whenever you and Rod Dig are ready, only you two and your other brother, Godfrey, y'all can drive on down and I will give you a tour. And when you walk through them schools, you tell me if those buildings is trash. First of all, the buildings are in excellent shape. Excellent shape. We just got an offer for one of the buildings over more than $1 million. That sound like trash to you?
Okay.
You know what the thing is? He didn't have. He's so busy talking. Oh my goodness, he is so busy talking about I only have 1. You should have just been focusing on 1 instead of trying to stretch out your money for something you can't even get one thing off the ground. What the fuck are you trying to buy 2 to 4 buildings, getting 2 schools that's uninhabitable and not safe for humane? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Because it was
Because why you can't just focus on one? You could have, with all that money, you could have been had that one, all that money you flexing about.
Because the more money he needed for the brick and mortar, the more money he could pocket for a dream that was never going to be realized to begin with. He had to go the most expensive route so he can have the most expensive demands so he could have the biggest grift off of something that never was going to be from the beginning.
Right? Because I was like, the more he's talking, I said I could see why they were pressing him, because it's like the more you're talking, you're not helping your case. Because like you too busy, like why, like common sense would tell you, if you can't get one physically off the ground, why the fuck are you buying multiple buildings? Focus on that one building and that one school and funnel all that money to that one school. You would have been had it up now. Do you know how many celebrities done got academies and schools named after LeBron and all these people? I guess you could say, well, they got money, but I was like, it doesn't take that long and it doesn't take that much. It does not take that much money. People, I know motherfuckers who can build whole apartment complexes faster and get it off the ground.
As Misty said, the illusion of progress.
Right.
The illusion, child. Okay, so this is where it's gonna get good at, because Jamar about to drop that knowledge on his ass.
So it just so happens. My wife's family has a lot of educators in it. Her sister is a principal of a school right now. Right? Her mother was a teacher, and her father was and is a principal who actually ended up making his own school in East New York, Brooklyn. It's called the Trey Whitfield School. You can look it up.
And will.
So he's been doing this since like 1983. And how he started was, he started small. He started with 3 portable trailers that were behind like a church. Nobody was doing anything with them. And he went to the church because he was a principal like you. And he said, I guess he got the same inspiration to start his own thing. So he talked to the people at the church. He ended up negotiating some sort of rent where he had to pay $500 a month per trailer.
Okay, now I'm gonna skip through a little bit because he explains a lot, child.
To renovate the place and all. Could you donate your time or something to help instead of the money to fix something? How about y'all come in and donate your time to help build up the school or something like that? You see, it's not always about money. It's about the people that you know. It's about a lot of different things. For $700,000, I feel like maybe we could have got a piece of land and just built from the ground up, and it could have been turned out cheaper. I don't know. We have to look into a lot of things, and this is a big undertaking that I feel like, you might need some help with it, brother. What do you think?
Well, a couple.
Now, baby, this one is finna get thick, bitch. Umar about to get the bark.
That's a good part, though.
Umar about to get the damn barking and howling, baby. This one is finna get thick. Hold on, let's do the listen, baby. It's finna get thick, child.
I want to deal with your assumption that I might need some help.
Okay.
Not the assumption.
My friends are
after you just said that you just been abandoned by the entire community who ain't doing their part, but you don't need no help. But it's an assumption. Make it make sense, Umar.
And then Jamar was actually giving him a good tip. He said, "Why can't you just people volunteer to help shit all the time? Why can't you just act like, do you want to volunteer? Put it as you could have made it a foundation of something like a fundraiser, and people were like, let's build this from the ground up. People have done it for churches and all types of shit. So like what Jamar was saying was actually factual. So I know what he about to get heated, because it's like, motherfucker, there's other ways you could have been done this a hell of a lot cheaper a long time ago.
He literally said he had electricians and all type of people who would volunteer their expertise for free to Dr. Umar, child. Dr. Umar ass started goddamn howling, baby. Listen to his ass, honey. He gonna rev up.
Most of my elders are educators and psychologists. That is my field. So it's kind of interesting when someone who's an expert in something, and I'm not speaking to you, I'm speaking to the detractors who say I can help him with that. This is
I think they're talking about the real estate part of it. Not you're an educator, but not a real estate guy.
But we already have the real estate, so that's not even an issue.
Right, but did we choose the right real estate? Did we take the money and do the best fiduciary thing with the money?
I just told you that the schools that we got was a $13 million project 9 years ago in excellent shape. We got a steal for that campus. It was a steal. It was the best thing I could have possibly got. I have no regrets.
Okay.
See, that's when we start feeding into the lies. That's why you got to come see the school, my brother.
Absolutely.
And see it for yourself. Because you have people telling you that the school ain't in good shape. The school is in excellent shape, which is why we're getting offers for it now. It's in excellent shape, brother. The classrooms don't even have to be touched. We just have to fix the electrical system, the HVAC system, and the plumbing system. So I don't need help with the real estate. We were blessed with that campus. You understand? And as far as your brother's school, I support him.
That's my father-in-law. My father-in-law.
I just looked at the website.
Mm-hmm.
Kudos to that brother.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm doing ain't that. I want to be absolutely clear.
Baby, the way that Dr. Umar is rolling his goddamn neck and sassy, baby, the way his ass is activated, man, I'm screaming at all of the estrogen that is just popping out of Umar ass.
Right, because he get mad.
International Leadership Academy will be America's first school based off the principles of Pan-African nationalism and international economics. That's not what I'm doing, brother. I have a
baby, that neck is a rocking and a rolling.
Totally different concept from him. You understand? So if
the concept could be different, but the implementation of how
I don't need his help implementing, brother, because I'm a certified school psychologist and a certified school principal who's experienced, who got a whole cadre of educators. So y'all keep making these things. He needs to talk. No, I don't. Y'all don't know who I got.
Why is somebody, you have all these credentials, and why is this man who we don't know was able to put his school together in a few months, and it's taken you 6 years, brother?
6 years is nothing for a school. I can show you.
It's been 11 now.
In charter schools where the money is coming from the state, and it took them almost a decade to get open, brother. You don't open up a school in a year or two. I don't know your brother's story, and I don't care to know it. I don't care to know it.
Why not, though? If it could be helpful to you, why wouldn't you care to know it if it could be helpful to you?
Brother, I have friends who own schools. Do you understand that? I have friends who own schools. So if I need to talk to someone who owns a school, I already got that. I got what I need. The only thing missing from my equation is enough funds to complete the task. That's it. That's it.
But the man, oh my goodness, but the man just said he knows people that can help you for free, nigga.
Sister,
so you need no damn money.
I don't need that, sister. I don't need
That's what
that.
I'm saying. Like the motherfucker just told you, he's like, he knows people, he knows how this goes. That's what he was telling the story.
He don't know who I need to know, sister.
It's so irritating. Because he's getting down to like, you don't really need the money.
You gotta stop listening to the detractor, sister.
He said, you don't need the money. So when Lord Jamar said that, I was like, I don't know, he finna get heated. It's like, no, motherfucker, you really be honest with you. There's people who will willingly face that electrician, they got some plumbers that will want to do for the calls. You saying that you friends with all these people already who are professional. I'm pretty sure they won't mind lending you a favor if they ask you motherfucking to exist. Motherfucker, you just want the money when you really don't need it because people that will do it for free. Now it's like all this deflection and shit that he's doing, all that yapping. It's like, motherfucker, that's not gonna change the fact that what I said. I'll be the same with like Jamar. I was like, no, nigga. If I'm telling you, that's mean like, how about you if you know people who got schools, I'm pretty sure they do charity work. They do that for public schools all the time, motherfucker. You just don't want it. That's why he told you about the online course thing. He's talking about, well, I do this and that. Motherfucker, you talking about teaching a different form of basic education to children. They're not going to learn psychology over there from you. You talking about you got all these teachers, just like he said. He said you talking about you got all these people, yet no, you don't get no free help or nothing. But when I'm trying to offer you something, like you know, you could just ask. There's people that will do it for free. They even got programs. No, I need this plumbing. Okay, they got plumbers that will help. I'm pretty sure there's plumbers that donate to your funky ass. So it's like you don't have an excuse to really take people's money. You just want it that way. I'm like, he's on his ass.
And he is.
I don't have enough funds to do it that way. I'm not going to no bank.
Maybe we maybe we need fundraising, different
Brother,
fundraising methods. Maybe the people that we go to.
We have that in place, but what I want you to understand, it takes time to build institutions. I ain't got no problem with where we are. I'm loving where we at. We got our plans done by the engineer. We got our electrician chosen. I'm meeting with my HVAC this weekend. I got my plumber on standby. Roofer did his job. Carpenter lined up. We doing what we need to do on the time frame we doing it in. I don't need no help outside of the team I got, which is filled with experts from the East Coast to the West Coast, brother.
Okay, brother. I mean, you know, these are definitely the answers that people want to know. They want to.
I'm not interested in people. I'm interested in donors, brother.
Yeah, but in order for you to get donors, though, you're gonna have to satisfy these. Yes, brother. And how are you gonna get donors if you don't if I'm
disagree with you?
Listen. If I'm considering to be a donor, but I have certain questions that I want answered. I feel like that's legitimate.
Can I tell you why that's bullshit?
Why?
Go
ahead, please.
Respectfully. You've been raising money for 6.5 years, brother. If you ain't donating by now, you ain't donating. And your question don't matter.
No. You can't assume that in the 6 years everybody knows what you're doing.
Wait, hang on. Hang on, let me interject here.
If you ain't donate by now, you ain't gonna donate, and that's all right with me.
But what if they didn't know about it? What if they're just finding out about it?
Hang on. Let me interject to both of you guys' points. To you, brother Umar, I think what for a lot of people that may be naysayers or detractors.
I don't care about the naysayers.
But listen, hang on. I don't want you to focus on them. But imagine someone who may just be, getting acclimated to your situation. Somebody could just be finding out, or maybe when they hear about you, they see the propaganda, they see the negative stuff, but they love the idea. They're in love with the, with the philosophy. So then when they go to research you to try to get more information, they're seeing, they're not getting, I guess they're not getting the answers they feel like they, to the questions that they want to ask, but they may possibly want to donate or, I'm not referring to the people that's just like, oh, what's he doing? I'm not referring to those people. I'm referring to people that are legitimately believing in your cause, but may possibly,
I agree with you, Queen, but to that I'll say this quickly.
The best way to attract high-ticket customers.
They paying the bills over there, baby. Baby, he told Lord Jamar that plumber gotta be a full-blooded Negro, 2% Guyanian descendant, Frederick Douglass approved, Pan-African stamped, all HBCU accredited plumber. Okay, and for $5 extra, you can get a King Kong Consciousness coffee mug. My bacon wrapped chocolate peanut butter brittle brothers. I'm doing it
fucking can't
for you.
I can't. Because he's the type like, well, he is the type that would do that. That would try to get down to the specifics just to not get it. They could be a whole company, a plumbing company that would find out about it and be like, we're gonna do this for free. We'll fix the plumbing for free. But you got white people over there. Okay, we got some black ones do it. Does he have a black white? Oh yeah, he do. Does he have a PhD? Yeah, because how else are we gonna get training to be a fucking plumber? I don't know. He's too short. He's a little big boned. He's gonna fuck up the tiles. He gonna find a way to be like, damn, like why y'all trying to fucking help for real? I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Man,
tear it apart.
Right.
Accessible black scholar in the world. My cell number is public. My email is public. And guess what? I do get emails from people. Doc, I just learned about you. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me about the school. We just started a loyal donors campaign the other day. And any of your viewers who are interested in signing up, please do. The Loyal Donors Club is for brothers and sisters who want to consistently donate $50 a month for bronze, $100 a month for silver, $250 a month for gold, $500 a month for platinum, and $1,000 a month for diamond. We just started that 48 hours ago. Anybody who wants those links, text my cell number, please. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. They will also be put in a WhatsApp group where they will get all the updates that they want. For those who can't afford to make a consistent donation.
Okay, y'all. So y'all just asked for a picture of the school, girl. I just got an exclusive picture, an exclusive update directly from Umar. He just texted me a live action photo of his academy right now, baby. 7 days away from his grand opening, girl. Okay, freshly painted, landscaped down to the ground, girl. Ready for all the black boys of America to attend, girl. Make sure y'all tweet out this exclusive image of the Frederick Douglass Academy, baby. Ready for open.
You said, I knew it was going to be some bullshit. You said he done sent you a picture of himself. I said, that shit going to be AI. Look at this. That's actually the picture of it?
Ready for your black boys, baby.
That's serious. Like, I know you be trolling. Like, this is for real? The damn building?
Freshly painted. Aren't you eager? Aren't you eager? Baby, they ready to get their learn on. Confrontation on. Baby, 7 days away from grand opening.
That shit, that looks like a goddamn horror house. Look at this. That looks like it's about to fall and collapse. That's a real picture of his CTV because I know you be trolling. That's a real picture for real.
Straight from Umar.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. This is a damn fool. He could have been done this online at this point. I don't know why he try to. Y'all know he be scamming.
Mail in the check or money order. They can text me for the address. It's also on the website. Here's what I would say to that, Sister Rob. They do reach out to me. And they do ask me questions, and I answer the questions. Here's what I'm saying. A lot of the questions that are being posed, right? And I understand where Brother Jamar coming from because he's just being the vessel to bring it to me. I get it. Okay, I understand that. So we on the square together. But those are coming from haters. You got to understand something. I'm probably the most influential and accomplished black school psychologist in American history. Not probably, I am. I am.
You're not.
You're not in special ed. They've been ADHD, conduct disorder. I'm the person you came to. I've been doing this work for over 20 years. My name is etched in stone. There is no such thing as I just woke up and heard about you. You're going to get some people like that. But most of our people know who I am because I helped them save their kids or their children went to my school. I didn't just wake up yesterday. People know who I am. I got the books, I got the articles, I got the resume for that.
Absolutely.
You understand? So
some people just woke up though. Everybody not.
But listen to me. Even if you're not in the conscious community, you know who I am. I don't belong to the conscious community. I belong to the African race. I'm the most requested black scholar in the world, hands down. That's mainstream.
Yeah, but you got to understand how many people don't even
but they're not
know about scholars. Like
that's what I mean.
Are so far removed from
the. They're not asking the negative questions, Jamar. They're not. The new people are not asking the negative questions. The negative questions are the haters.
But I'm saying, is it a negative question to want transparency? You see what I'm saying?
Bro,
you just want to know what's going on.
Bro, what transparency are you talking about? We raised the money, we bought the schools. What transparency you talking about? We raised the money, the little bit left is going to repairs. What transparency you talking about? You think I'm going to put the school bank account on YouTube?
Well, of course not. Of course not.
On Twitter? You think I'm gonna put the school bank account on Instagram?
Right.
Watch your damn mouth.
I think they
Don't-
maybe
don't
want more of a timeline of when
Catering to
it
the
might
haters,
open or something like that.
Catering to the haters. Don't
No. It's not a
Don't
catering to the
don't
haters.
look at the
We have to.
glass half
Here's what we got. Here's what we got to do,
Catering
though,
to the
brother.
hate, bro.
No. It's not about catering to the hate. I'm gonna tell
Catering
you
to
what
the
I'm
hate,
doing.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing. Okay. We have to make sure we have to vet all of our people, bro. I got
You
love
gotta
for you,
vet
bro.
Everybody, then vet them other Negroes in the conscious community who ain't building shit. Vet
Oh,
them.
we gonna get
My
to them all, bro.
Jamar,
building.
wait,
Bro,
Jamar, who
we
else
gonna
is
get
building?
to them
Who else
all.
is building?
Jamar, don't discriminate.
Name me
Listen.
somebody built an institution from the
Nice.
Name me somebody.
Yeah.
You ain't got none of them. Name me.
Girl.
Any of them.
Yeah, hi.
Name one building. You
And y'all said that a woman couldn't be president, baby, because she was too emotional. Y'all
Yeah,
say
he
that
voted.
y'all say that women can't lead and niggas can't even sit on YouTube and have an amicable conversation. But
He's-
women
that's that
can't lead the free world.
That's that narcissistic rage coming up. That's that narcissistic rage coming up because you find because he has no wiggle room no logical wiggle room to go around this because he knows what Jamar's saying is factual. Like, no, this is valid shit that people need to ask for because how the fuck you gonna ask them like talking about you the most sought after bitch? That I don't believe that to be true. Because if that was the case, everybody in mind want to know that I know the presidency or some type of state senate would have fucking acknowledge your ass by now if you was all that. Okay? You just lying that over self-importance that most narcissistic people do. I'm the best this, I'm the best. How you not understand me? And then when he's like, no. And Jamar is taking that calm tone that's really pissing, that's ramping Umar up even more because he knows like I don't have no, he knows he don't got no reason to be upset and yell and go back and forth with him because he knows Jamar is right. So he said, I'm gonna just yell and be like, you just giving them haters. Like, no, Jamar's like, no, these are valid questions. These are valid questions. Just give a simple answer. If you keep going around them, then there's people shouldn't be suspicious. Because you talking about everybody know you, bitch. No, everybody don't know you, bitch. You're not Beyonce. Everybody don't know you.
They say
got
that he
mad
was
as hell. Got mad as hell because he was getting caught because he knew he didn't have no logical reason to be fucking taking these monies when there's other easier and less expensive options. Fuck nigga. Because there's other people who have done it who don't even have as much of a fan base as you do. So how the fuck they was able to do it and not you? You fucking screaming, you screaming all that extra estrogen all your goddamn neck and shit coming out your cheeks, and that don't mean nothing. All that is like with toddlers or kids when they get caught in a lie, they start throwing a fit. It's like, okay, yeah, you can go on the roll on the floor, cry and shit. You still ain't getting that piece of candy. You still stole the cookies at the cookie jar, and I don't give a fuck about it. So when you get done crying and throwing yourself and slamming your fist on the table, you don't get your ass in that room at the four walls. You still gonna get that regardless. But unlike this, he knows that, you know what, let me cause much of a ruckus, so they gotta ask me to leave. So I don't gotta answer any more of these questions and gotta explain myself and try to teeter around. So I don't gotta really acknowledge what he's really trying to ask me, when it's just simple, straightforward questions. Because when he asks you, okay, give us a timeline, give us some more specifics for the people who obviously don't fucking know you, because we don't. Give them something so they can give them something to actually believe in that the people from 2014 still for some reason still believing in. Reintroduce yourself. Give us some tea. No. You just questioning me. Just give me your money. Just give me your money. Stop fucking questioning me. No, bitch. Answer the questions.
We at the last 30 seconds of the questioning. Then we're gonna jump into that daddy job. But shout out to Jamar for getting the king of Pan Africanism right on together, trying to have his ass stirred right on up.
my sneaks, bro.
I can't. All I can name is my father-in-law.
How many they kept out of jail, bro? They're not building shit.
Ooh, good.
Right. So
it's the high Mariah Carey octaves for me. It's the Mariah
his voice crack.
I can't. All I can name is my father-in-law.
How many they kept out of jail, bro? They're not building shit.
Ooh.
Right. So
baby.
Step out of jail, bro. They're not building shit. Step out of jail, bro. They're not building shit. Step out of jail, bro. They're not building shit.
Conscious.
They're not building shit.
Wow.
Right.
So through the grass, what have they built, bro? Who you know in the conscious movement built an institution? Answer that.
He just gave you it.
Nobody. I'm the only one in my generation doing it.
Well, you're building it. You're building it. It's not built
bro.
yet, though. It's
It'll
not built.
be there. Don't you worry about it. You be the first one there. Trust me.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at him screaming, talking about they ain't built shit when the man just gave you a story about his father-in-law and how he built it, dumbass. It's like he's not listening. He's so upset that he got caught, that he was getting caught in lies, and that he knew he was giving Jamar was answering those questions the way he was answering. So if he didn't answer directly, it was automatically this nigga's lying and he's scamming. So he's talking about nobody else has done it. No, and there's plenty. There's even black celebrities that have made private schools dedicated to just only boys and stuff like that. I say, motherfucker, you consider yourself you so famous, you so well known. How come you out of all them groups, you the only one who haven't got the shit done? Stop fucking playing with people. That's what he was getting mad for. That narcissistic rage of like, I did it all by myself. I did it all myself. No, you didn't. Don't get all high pitched with us now, bitch. Don't get the vocal breaking up, try to hit your notes, because you know exactly what the fuck this man was talking about. What he's saying is reasonable, and you don't like that shit. People are not gonna blindly give you their money when you have making no progress. Why the fuck would they do that? It's talking about nobody else has done it when plenty of people have done it. Black women included. I know a lot of black women who got their own courses and shit online strictly for black girls, teaching them things. So it's like you're
they got a whole panel of all black female educators having a whole fucking university over there on TikTok, teaching fucking world history, math, economics, accounting, whole nine, baby.
History and all that.
Whole fucking TikTok university of black female educators. Get into the bag, get into the education of it all, baby, and ain't letting the goddamn permit stop them from doing a damn thing for their community.
Exactly. I know one out here in Texas who got her own. She got her own academy that she was able to raise in under a year. Under a year, she was able to get that school together, and it's a whole private academy to teach girls how to do ballet. Because she was passionate about it online. She raised money online, and by the end of that year, around November, she started in January. By November, she already bought the building, had it already done. People were actually volunteering to get it up off the ground. And guess what? Them people, that next January, she had a whole class full. And that was like 8 years ago. And that stuff's still running. So it's like, he could have been done this. Don't get mad because you slam your fist now, but getting all raised up like you about to fight because this man asked you sensible, valid questions.
It ain't valid, baby, because see, baby, it's going to expose the grift, baby. Can't be asking no critical questions, baby. Don't be exposing the grift. Don't be getting all critical and intelligent and trying to make sense of shit. Don't be doing all that, child. Okay, so let's get into the father. Okay, this is the alleged daddy, child. I think I'm gonna play this. Let me see. Let me pull this up on the sky ring. This is gonna be fair use as well. Y'all run the likes up, child. Dr. Umar is his daughter exposing him, girl, and we continuing on and honoring her expose by exposing his ass as well. Let's check this out.
What my son has said about me in his video, the accusations he made, and the inference that somehow I'm trying to assassinate his agenda.
Everybody that come out around Umar, whether it be his daughter, his father, they get narrated as an op who's just coming up against the agenda he has to liberate the black community. See, that's how he be trying to whistleblow to the black community. Oh, these people trying to stop me from liberating y'all. They're trying to stop the movement. They're trying to stop that they on the side of the white man. They're the raccoons. They deserve 2,000 lashes and shit.
What? His dad look young.
Look younger than him.
Right? I was like, his dad look young as hell in the face.
Because Umar looking hard, 57. The daddy looking like he 40. He looking like he 15 years younger than his own damn son.
Yeah, when was this?
So this video was what? 7 years ago.
He looked real young to be somebody's father. As old as fucking Omar. Omar's damn near 50. Isn't he 50?
I don't know. He look a hard 60 to me. Yeah.
It's for you, but I'm sure your followers and other people may view it. The few that have heard you say what you said about me. Let me say, first of all, I made a video on Facebook with the intent that it reached out to you, but I figured that this way is probably an additional means that you might be able to hear what I have to say. Firstly, I love you. I'm glad that you are doing what you're doing with the right intentions. I don't necessarily agree with how you're going about putting it out there, and you know that. Secondly, I am not trying to assassinate your program or whatever you're doing. I told you before, I'll say it again. I don't like the way in which you demean people, insult people, make statements that may not be proven to be true, but as none of this is against you. This is against the message in certain ways, but not necessarily the whole message. In other words, when you say something, people believe it, they respect it. If you start calling people names, they call people names too. If you say that something is not historically correct, they believe it. Why? Because our people don't go and check things. They don't study. They rather just let somebody else do the studying and then feed it back to them, spoon feed them the information, and then they call it fact. I know better, you know better. We both been in school, so we know that's not the right way to do things. But importantly, more important than that is that I need you to know that I love you, man. I care about you. And I'm very concerned about what's going on around you, what I hear, what I see. I would never, ever try to hurt you. And I surely would never conspire with other people against you. Like I said in the other video, I'm sure that you know.
I'm going to make sure that I send a cease and desist to Dr. Umar's daddy's dick so that he don't produce another one of these damn half-breeds. One of these goddamn half sane, half damn insane, half goddamn right, half goddamn wrong. These goddamn fucking mutations, I'm sick of it.
People have talked to me, reached out to me, encouraged me to talk about you, against you, not your information, you. I do speak about your information, but I'm not about speaking out against you. So I hope you understand that. And if you look back at anything I've said and done, you've known that to be true. For years, I sat back and watched the things you said and did that I didn't agree with, and I didn't say a word. I was very offended. People were coming up to me, telling me about it, but I told them, you're a grown man, you say what you want. But when you made that video towards Saraseti, I thought you crossed the line. Frankly, I thought maybe something was wrong with you. So I made the video to apologize on your behalf only because as your father, I know you're better than that. And maybe at that moment, at that time, you may have just lost your composure. But then when you went on to talk about the racist side of things, I just felt that that couldn't be tolerated either. And I'm not, you call me a coon. You say I'm on a tour of multiculturalism.
Not he called his own daddy a raccoon.
That is taking me out.
Yeah, freaking screaming.
You said I want white people to follow me. You're wrong. You're wrong. I don't want anybody to follow me. I want people to follow themselves, use their own head, and study and learn the truth. I just got back from Ghana a couple of weeks ago, and I learned some things over there that I didn't know.
Oh, wow. So the daddy 7 years ago had just got back from Ghana, and that's where Dr. Umar now getting his dual citizenship at. That's interesting. There's a lot of people attracted to Ghana right now.
Yeah, it sure is. I wonder why.
It must be a lot of opportunity for the grift, baby. over there in Miss Ghana.
And when I went up to the slave castles where the slaves were kept and humiliated and just disgraced, it touched me. It really did. And it made me see your mission a little clearer. But I still don't agree with the way in which you put it out. Because the bottom line is you're dividing Black people with some things you say. You break us up into different groups, and then you attack us. And then you turn around and say, people hating you. Well, what did you expect was going to happen if you attack people? You think they're going to just let you attack them and they're not going to try to defend themselves? You make statements of theory and you talk like it's a fact. And on one video, I noted where it was not a fact. You called me a coon.
Chat.
And you said something about if his ass doesn't stop, I'm going to change my name. Well, I hope that you understand that no matter what you call yourself, I'm going to still love you and respect you and call you by your name, whatever that.
That's so unfortunate because I believe in getting disrespectful.
I did name you. I did change your name once I became Muslim, as I did your other siblings. So it's not an offense to me if you do that. What's offensive to me is that you do it, if you would do it out of spite, just to strike back at me as though we're in some kind of battle here. I didn't know we were in a battle. People have asked me, a lot of people have asked me, why don't you talk to your son? Why can't y'all communicate? Well, I'm going to say here today, since you put it out there.
Okay, y'all, so Storm and Roy is about to receive another damn cease and desist, bitch. Storm says allegedly a woman is pregnant by Umar in Ghana. But I'm surprised he moved there because that means that he would be taking responsibility, something he don't do.
Exactly. So got to be more to it.
He allegedly got a woman pregnant over there in the Ghanas.
That's
interesting.
Does this woman have any money? Is she a sugar mama to an extent?
You know,
I don't see why. I don't see him just. He has
some of them African cultures have very strong submissive cultural scripts for their women, child.
They do.
So, you know, if he was looking for an indentured servant in the form of a wife, then I guess he moved to the right place.
Yeah, that's his right. Don't tell me he's trying to pull a carbonation.
And he is. Allegedly. Allegedly.
That, you know, I've reached out for you to speak with me for years. You know that I want to talk to you about all this that you spread to people. You know that it's in my nature to confront whatever I don't care for and whoever I don't care for, and not to run behind other people to get it done, including when it comes to you. But you have not fed back to me any replies, and if you want to say I'm lying, then prove it. But you know you haven't. Our generations do have a gap.
So Storm says, according to his source, Umar got King Khan dick, is heavily endowed, and then gets money out of the women, allegedly.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I know that Umar is not around here slinging diabetic dick. Because I know that dick need insulin. I just know it.
All that hypertension.
Do you find Umar attractive? Could he get the cooter, Aka?
Absolutely the fuck not. That is so disturbing. I don't even want to think about that.
Not even on a real lonely night?
No. That man is 3 times my age. He's not cute. He's not my type. And he overweight. And he a bum. He's scamming people. And he got kids the same age as me.
Is Dr. Umar attractive to anybody in the chat? Would anybody in the chat allow Umar to lay on top of them?
The same as said, sir, Consciouztv for real.
I mean, he out here got all these wives and sister wives, so I ain't know he was hot commodity like this out here in these streets.
The only time I saw him with some women, they were very much older women. They were big, big boned. They definitely looked like they had hypertension and a slew foot, and they were going hand to hand. Those are all type of women. I never seen him with no young tot like me or anything like that. That was as fine as hell out the way. Never. I don't even see that realistically happening. He knows who his audience is. It's the big boned women who are lonely. Okay, they got some coin to their name. That's what he wants. And they're gullible and they still got that mammy mindset. That's his type. He's in the perfect place if you're over there in the diaspora.
It's from Mammoth Mountain. What's going on, Regine?
Hi. Good night. Yeah, this is highly disturbing to me. Like, not even on a being facetious, on a literal, on a mental, how I'm seeing this behavior, and how you are kind of summarizing and putting together the length of time that he has really been unstable in this world, just spewing a lot of. I mean, it's a focus. He has he definitely has a focused goal or whatever. So because he has trained his craft into the whole Pan-Africanism thing, it seems like he's really professional and he can really he's really knowledgeable. But when we look at the history of his behavior, it really is disturbing. I'm actually very concerned. And the fact that people choose to follow someone who behaves like this is even more disturbing to me, because I'm how and his dad exposed him and people still don't believe. His dad is literally saying that this guy has a mental issue.
And he's
he's literally saying that something is wrong with his son. It's really disturbing.
These people, they are linked on a frequency level, so they don't see this. The people that follow him are already mentally lukewarm them down self, so they don't see him. They have their own episodes of schizophrenia every now and then, and being
it might be something
a raging narc.
Yeah, it has to be schizo or bipolarism, something. But this is not a normal functioning human being, and it's very disturbing to see.
I mean, he's no different than any other cult leader that I read up about. This I think there's 1,000 active cults in America alone. I think something like that. So it's it doesn't take much. If you give people faith, if you get something to believe in, especially if their personal lives ain't worth a damn, they're gonna look for an outlet. And if they find that outlet, and what Conscious was talking about a couple of days ago, that it can, when they have that hit of dopamine that is so they give something a charge or something to, they feel like they standing behind something, they feel like they're a part of something bigger. It's hard to get them. It's hard to get sensitive to them. This is not real. Snap out of it, and you don't understand. It's to them. It's just that chemical change. It's like crack. They're like, no, you can't wind me off of this. I'm gonna be a part of something. If I don't do this, I'm gonna let him down. Type shit. Yeah, that's how cults will operate.
No, you're right. This psychology thing is not a joke. You use the correct word. The cult, he is definitely a cult leader. I've known of Umar for such a long time. I don't follow him because I'm not really into that whole movement that he's into. But the way how, it's a cult. It literally is a cult. He's a cult leader.
That's what I'm saying. Because I was I think one of our craziest modern day examples of how far people will go, is carbonation. Especially somebody that's very on this, hotepish type of thing. You will see how far people will go and how far they will follow people, even to committing crimes such as death, taking people's lives, assaulting children. It gets to a point because it's diluted. They feel they don't have. Because before they met this person, they was already at a low. So it's this person gives me something to ignore myself with. I feel like they are bigger. I feel like they are a part of something bigger, and I want to feel like me being here is worth something. So they just go hard for it, and they just keep going down the rabbit hole. It's sad, but it's unfortunate.
But why hasn't anyone? Do you guys think that his blackness has protected him from somebody doing like a documentary on him? Like, do you even think people would believe, like, if somebody was to present a full documentary with his extensive behavior at this point, like how Conscious is putting everything together? Do you think that would make a difference? Because he needs to be stopped.
No, it's all they're gonna do is turn to you just trying to take another black man down. He actually cares about it's like that. Because let me tell you something, Blackistan, I call the black community Blackistan. They worship anything that is straight, black, and dick. That's anything male, black, and straight. They worship it. It's literally like a god complex. It doesn't matter how much he abuses or anything. They will find a way to be like, you're the problem. You pointing out his bad behavior or trying to hold him accountable. How fucking dare you? Now we're gonna attack you like a pack of hyenas. And like that documentary is only gonna trigger start this sympathy, and it's not gonna do anything. All it's gonna do is put more money in his pocket, and he continue his grift. It's not.
But what if? But okay, but there are things that can be. There are tangible things that can be exposed, like this school,
right?
Like. Somebody can literally deep dive into his finances and stuff like that and expose him like he's misappropriated funds. You think people will still believe at that point? Like something needs to be done.
They don't. At this point, he's been doing this on the internet. People have they have whole YouTube channels dedicated to just following what he does and exposing him.
We need a Netflix special. We need a Netflix special.
If they do a Netflix special, the only thing that might come out of it is his ass actually going to prison for all this scamming. Now that might be
he needs a consequence. He needs a consequence because when I tell you that I'm highly disturbed, like I'm physically shaking, like I'm disturbed by this. This is not normal.
Because we know how far things like this can go. They have a history when people are this hard defending somebody that is obviously not like. He's obviously playing you. He's obviously lying to this motherfucker. He has delusions. He clearly has some type of mental issue going on.
Yep.
You see how the way he likes to deflect, he gets angry. It's like we have seen this character multiple times in different races around the world, and it always ends with somebody going to jail. So I feel like the only way he's gonna actually get held accountable is if his ass go to jail for all this money problems that he got going on.
He needs to go to jail. He needs to go to jail. And I don't know if I believe that these high-powered people really supported him, because why hasn't anyone come out to anyone that is, noteworthy that people would probably follow as well, like another black man, who has celebrity or power, like why haven't they come out?
Because they don't exist. They don't exist.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They don't exist. It's like literally poor people who, like you said, they believe in his cause and they want to believe, because black power and all that stuff. I think those are the people who have helped him to further become sick and ill.
Yeah, it's the same thing. They will coddle and be like he's the second coming of Jesus if you even believe in Jesus. And they will be like, they will attack you. It's the same thing as any cult that's violent or could be non-violent but could turn to something like that.
Yeah, like even when he was talking about his daughter, he was saying that he's the second coming or something like that. Like second coming of what? Second coming of what?
He thinks he's related to a pharaoh, an ancient pharaoh. Like y'all should have known he was a little schizophrenic then.
Something is very wrong. Conscious, he just showed that picture of his face, and all I see right now is a demon. Like, I think I would see his videos on TikTok and I would laugh because he's actually quite funny to me. But no, I just see demonic energy. It's very dark.
Demonic energy, because I created a poll and asked the Conscious Crew ladies would they allow him to throw some of that Frederick Douglass pain up in them.
Oh no!
And it's practically a unanimous hell no. But we got a mammy or two in the chat who said that they would definitely let him fuck them through the mattress.
No, he definitely. First of all, he too big and heavy. No. Hell no, he can't be panting on top of me. Like that's too much and sweating.
Yeah.
And then
It
when
might
he's
be-
talking to me, he's gonna be talking about shea butter and black Empress and all that. Ugh, please. That's not the sex talk that I need. You know what
Are
I
you
mean?
telling me that you wouldn't let him watch you suck his toes as he deep throats a banana?
Oh hell no.
He
No,
wants to be the women in the bed.
Yeah.
He wants to be the feminine in the bed.
You know what? He wants to be pampered.
receiver.
Yeah, he definitely gives that he's, the king or like a pharaoh for real. Like we have to feed him grapes and, suck his nipples and, like massage his back, and all of that stuff and, put hot wax on him before he gets hard. It's like, ugh.
Right,
because
look, he's in the right place. He's in the right place right now in Ghana, because he's in the right place to get a group of those women to do that for him. Unfortunately, he's in the right place because the indoctrination that they got going on, they're still hyper
religious.
Traditional, I guess you could say.
Yep, traditional.
Yeah, they definitely believe that if you're a male, you are automatically born better. You're more fortunate. Your humanity actually means something. Your life actually matters, and everybody else comes secondhand or at all. So he's in the right place. He knows what he went out there for, because he knew out here he wasn't gonna get none of that shit. Well, he did, but it wasn't. It was falling apart. It wasn't gonna be nowhere near as strong as he about to get now. Watch and see. Unfortunately, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's definitely, in heaven in Africa, because people definitely, they choose marriage and men and, patriarchy above children.
Right, yeah. Man comes first, children come second, woman come last. Yeah. They're very much in that system. They still believe in that thing. And they will hurt you if you try to go there. The people will actually rally up and hurt you trying to go against that.
Yeah.
I've seen videos of that stuff.
Yeah, those religious people, they disown their family members and they do all of this extremist stuff.
And they will tell you they said the best thing you will hope for is to be disowned. Because if they feel like you're really gonna be a problem and you're trying to fuck up the system and the flow they got going over there. I've seen videos of a woman that was being, beaten on, and she was trying to leave. They beat her just because she was trying to beat her some more, because she was trying to leave an abusive husband with her children. They say this is how you're supposed to be treated. The fuck you think you're so special that you could just run away? It was fucking insane. I said, hell no.
Yeah, because women are property. But I conscious this 1%, they need to show their face. Show your face.
Because I already got 911 on the line.
We need the mental health hotline. What's the mental health hotline? We need to get those people involved. Like everyone needs to go to jail.
That part.
Everyone. And this guy, he needs life in prison at this point.
Because I remember when he got mad at Jamar, he was saying, "Why are you focusing on me while the other niggas does not?" It's like, we talking about you.
Yeah.
And Jamar was
but this is your interview. This is your interview. Like, you are the focus of the interview. Like, you can't get vexed because people ask you pointed questions. Like,
exactly, and that's what Jamar was calmly and quietly, because he already knew what he was doing. He was like, "We're gonna get to them all. We gonna get to them all. We're gonna question them all. It's your turn. So stop squirming in your seat and sit still. If you got nothing to be worried about."
He was definitely giving defensive animal. Like how they hunch their backs and they're like ready to, like they start growling and stuff. He went 100, like from 0 to 100 in the split second, because he felt that pressure for sure.
Exactly. It's like an animal that feel like they're being cornered.
Yes, like they're being cornered. That's literally what he did. He went so defensive, like to the extreme, like high pitch.
Yeah, his voice started cracking. His voice started cracking. That was killing me. And CTV kept playing. I was like, he was tearing me up with that, because he was like, all that damn. I was like, boy, shut up! As big as you is, as old as you are, you up in there screaming, hooting, hollering, and whistle notes, because this man asked you, okay, explain why the fuck you need this money when we giving you valid, like real alternative.
Yeah.
You don't even gotta waste all this damn money. No, give me more money. Shut the fuck up talking to me. Give me your damn money. Stop questioning me. That's all it was.
no, like when you said from 2014, when Conscious played that, I'm like, wow, 11 years. 11 years, and people have made this man a million. I wish people could make me a millionaire like that, just out of donations.
Because he knows.
I wish I was that charismatic, I wish I was that charismatic. Like,
you know what? Outside of being well spoken, it doesn't really take much, unfortunately, for the Blackistan. It doesn't take much to get them on a hook. That's why all these different industries do that. They don't have to necessarily like us, and they're not charismatic, but they know that we are, especially Black women, we're the biggest consumers in America. If
yes,
you get,
but
and they know one thing that most of American Black women, Ebonesian women, go for is behind niggas. They fight behind niggas. If you can get them on some type of, we gonna be the kings and queens and all this extra shit, you get them on something like that, that's one of the easiest grifts to do it. That and pissing Black women off. Those are multi-million-dollar marketing ideas. Piss Black women off or get them behind some nigga dick. Get them to stand for something like that.
You know what it is too that I feel like Dr. Umar is hiding behind? This is Homebody. I think that Dr. Umar is hiding behind his degree. Because
I didn't hear you. He's hiding behind his what?
I think that Dr. Umar is hiding behind his degree.
Oh, okay.
So he has a clinical degree in psychology. And the thing is this, because I work in healthcare and like you can get degrees. And so I'm 2 semesters away from getting my PharmD, my pharmacy degree, which would make me a pharmacy doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And Dr. Umar, he has a doctorate. And whenever you have a doctorate, you are a doctor. This is the caveat. This is the thing, like some people don't know. And this is why I always like tell people, don't believe everyone, even if they go to school, like don't believe that they are a doctor, because you can, for example, if I go get my doctorate, I don't have to work anywhere. I don't have to, like, it's not like when you get a doctorate, you have to work for a company. You have to work for a hospital. You have to work for a clinical thing. You can be independent.
Right.
You can be independent as long as you renew your license each year. And so Dr. Umar, he did go to school and got the credentials, and I think he's renewing his license each year, but he's not working for like an organization, a hospital, a clinic, a company. And like, I think that's why he's able to legally what he's saying as a doctor, there's nothing that anyone can do because he doesn't work for anyone. But like if he said that and he worked for a hospital in his city or a hospital where he grew up, that would be a big problem. You know
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He doesn't have to answer to anyone. He doesn't have to answer to anyone. But there's nothing tangible though. There's nothing tangible to show. Like, when was the last time he's spoken about the hospital? Like, has anyone heard any interviews in the last year or something? Not hospital, sorry, the school.
I haven't, me personally, I haven't been, I don't really pay to after, besides the incidents, my bad, that I remember from years ago. Last time I seen something, I paid attention to him and just ignored it. I've been ignoring his shit for years now. So it's like, if he is, I'm pretty sure he is still going on about this school shit. I wouldn't be surprised. But like I said, the only way he's going to get any form of like real, like legal consequences is going to be behind money. All this other stuff, they're not going to be worth. The only thing he's going to really do some real jail time for him, be actually held accountable. If people come to put a case on him about some damn money, that's the only way.
Not a Soul Train award. No, we can't even give him that. He's an embarrassment.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me tell you something. These people, he's to me, he's no different than any other mainstream cult leaders that we know in America that made the news and stuff like that. He just has they all just have different things they want out of it. Some of it is sex. It's all control. Some of it is sex. Some of it is about drugs. Some of them is about money. And some of those it's just plainly, strictly just for the control and feel like they are a god and correcting their own system. He's one of the ones that just focus on getting money.
Yeah.
That's what he wants. That's what his whole point of all this.
But he's not giving anything to his followers except for like, you know, social media moments and Snow Bunnies never, Black Queens forever. Like that's literally all he does.
And that's all it takes. Unfortunately, that's all it takes. That's all it takes.
And before y'all continue on, I want to play a little bit more of his video about his daughter because I'm just curious to know like what else he said because I did not see the whole video. So let's listen to this a little bit more.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, nigga, really.
Somebody said, well, I'm not going to entertain this. I got to maintain discipline. Thank you for recognizing a clout chaser when you see one.
Wow.
Thank you for recognizing a clout chaser.
That's what he's referring to his daughter as a clout chaser.
I'm telling you, that's disgusting.
Thank you for recognizing a clout chaser when you see one.
And that's why I got that banana in his mouth.
Is there a reason why the mother didn't join her for the video? Why isn't Mama Smurf in the video with Baby Smurf?
Maybe because Baby Smurf is a grown-ass motherfucking woman.
Right.
Head ass on
all
she don't need her mama to come to the internet to ask where the fuck the rest of her siblings at and to contact her on the back end because she would like to get to know them.
Exactly. Why would her mama know about your kids? Nigga, you know how many kids you got, not her mama. Her mama probably in the dark about it too. Like, what is
this is the way that he's manipulating them. He's getting them to deflect from what she actually did, which was come to the internet as, you know, to ring the town bell about getting in contact with her other siblings because this is her father too. He's mad now because he's been exposed as an uninvolved, illegitimate ass father. Yeah. And he's now playing mind games with his followers, trying to convince them that this was a attack on him when that's not what this was.
Yeah, like he's very selfish. This is a clear narcissist. Like
and they're believing it. Them flying monkeys are flying.
Why isn't Mama Smurf in the video with Baby Smurf?
Oh, why are you calling them Smurf?
Is Mama Smurf in the video with Baby Smurf? How you doing, my beautiful African sisters? How y'all doing tonight? Alpha males, unapologetically African, anti-Snow Bunny alpha male. Sweden. I'm looking forward to seeing my Swedish family. My first time in Sweden.
AKA, I'm looking forward to swinging.
He said Swedish family?
I'm looking forward to swinging.
I had to process that. He said Swedish family.
I'm looking forward to get back dick over in Sweden is the interpretation.
I heard that one of his children are biracial. Why he keeps, that's what I'm saying. That's what he said. That's why he always addressed Black women first, because he know that they especially these ones that like, oh, with the low self-esteem, the mammy ones, white women take our men's away. That's why he always addressed Black women first with all these sweet nothings before he addresses them, because he knows damn well, because he's already been caught with messing around with white women. As in
that daughter.
So that's why he knows that.
That daughter, she's not dark.
I did a poll and 89% believe the daughter, but 11% don't believe the daughter. If the 11% would be so brave, could you come out of high? And I promise we'll play nice. I promise we'll play nice with you. Would y'all be so kind to come out and to tell us why you don't believe the daughter? I promise you won't get cussed out. Kinda.
And the 11%. And he's taking it as an attack on him when all she's asking is to know her other siblings.
Yeah, and how's
that an attack on you?
And that daughter, she's not even dark skinned, which means that he also has a color. He's also color struck somehow, because he is 100% Negro, as he likes to say. So I'm interested.
And I'm heard allegedly that he has a couple biracial bastards, and I would not be surprised.
No, I would not be.
These types of hotep ass niggas, they usually have a biracial wife or baby mama or a white one.
Yeah, they're obsessed with the same thing they hate, which is why I don't know, like
no, because they want to identify as white men. They want that. That's why they attach themselves to romantically most of the time. Even when they talk about blackity black, I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. It's all it's all a facade because they just want that power. This is how they get to power. They finding power and to feel validated and feel important in other ways instead of going out there and actually doing all that shit they say they would do to white men and take their place and blah blah blah. So they just attach themselves to their daughters and whatnot. I say it's the same shit they've been doing since the Black Panther movement. It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
They all that type of shit. They all talking about, oh, my black beautiful queens, my beautiful darker the berry, sweeter the juice. They know that shit. Still, it don't really work. It don't really work on most black women, but it still works on a lot of black women to this day.
But how is that a turn on? That is not a turn on.
Is it because he knows
men speaking like that
a lot of he knows a lot of black women unfortunately have low self-esteem. So when they hear those sweet nothings, he knows that it works for them because they don't really get called like that or have somebody call them sweet names and stuff like that since they were little girls.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that. That's like he knows. That's why he got this whole degree thing. He knows exactly who his target is, just like serial killers. They know exactly who their targets are and how they can get away with it. That's why they go for the ones that are least protected: prostitutes, women of color, younger girls who can't defend themselves. He knows that. It's the same thing with people who scam and cult leaders. They know exactly who to target. They target drug addicts, people who got no family, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Very disturbing.
And what is it him calling her a smurf? Is that supposed to be some type of slur?
What is this about? What is he?
No,
what is he?
Baby Smurf, I want you to call Mama Smurf, and I need y'all to tell me where we going to meet at on Thursday. 1 week from today, I want to meet Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf anywhere in the city of Philadelphia. Oh, yes. Baby Smurf, are you listening? Baby Smurf, I want to meet you and Mama Smurf anywhere in Philadelphia. Y'all choose the restaurant. The treat is on me. We can go to Cherry Hill. We can go to, y'all want to come to Wilmington? I tell you what, Baby Smurf and Mama Smurf, I want to come and take y'all on an exclusive tour of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. Baby Smurf and Mama Smurf, I want to take y'all on a tour of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, and I want to take y'all to lunch. Can we work that out? Baby Smurf. Baby Smurf, I want you to get off of social media for a minute. Stop looking ridiculous. Get off social media for a minute, Baby Smurf. Stop looking ridiculous. And I want you to get Mama Smurf. And on Thursday, 1 week from today, I'm calling you out, you and Mama Smurf. I want a respectable, private FDMG tour and luncheon. Baby Smurf, Mama Smurf, and Big Papa.
FDMG tour? Of that rundown building?
Let's put it into this right now. Let's see who really telling the lies around here. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Baby Smurf, Mama Smurf, and Big Papa, can we please meet on Thursday? You got red hair. There's nothing more disrespectful than your red hair. A black woman with red hair, you must be Satan's wife. A black woman with red hair, you must be Satan's wife. And I bet you your husband got 3 raisins on his top lip, a crust.
This sounds like a prayer an enemy would say against you.
It sounds like a damn hex, if you ask me. Let me tell you something. This man, how you gonna say let's meet up privately and let's say let's tell who the lies are? So you're literally telling like I'm gonna set y'all up thinking that we're gonna really talk about this and really put a whole to well, I'm actually gonna go live on my YouTube and Instagram and so I can record you whole so I can make a scene after this sandwich and act like you're the problem. Let me tell you something. I don't know what this Baby Smurf, Mama Smurf is, but he's not making us to talk about red hairs. There's black women who have naturally red hair, who are gingers. He's stupid. He's dumb. I don't understand this overly grown ass man who's what 50 something years old is acting like this grown ass
beard
woman,
ain't
his
even
daughter,
trimmed. I want to add
his
in there, his
daughter.
beard is not even trimmed, and it's not a hygiene ass beard. Okay, now he's up here making demands, and the beard is not even trimmed or upkept. No upkeeping on the beard. Ugh.
But
he
also,
doesn't care.
Also,
He doesn't
he's
care.
talking about red hair, but he loves Sukihana. Like, who's a bad bee?
Yeah,
I'll just put it nicely. So,
Yeah.
like, what is he actually saying?
I don't understand how somebody so educated on African this, African that doesn't know that Black women are the only women who can produce every genophenotype in the fucking world.
That
Every eye
too.
color, every complexion,
But you
every
know what?
texture, every like the only women, like they are the only women on earth who have the Eve gene. Like they can replicate every other motherfucking person.
It's really giving that he doesn't like Black women. He doesn't like women in general, I will say. It's
a lot of
end.
people don't. A lot of people don't like us, but they like to suck our energy and get in our support because they know that we're the main ones who give it to them. That's actually a statistical fact that the biggest consumer in America is the African American Ebonesian woman. So they don't have to like us. A lot of people don't like us. It's fine. He knows that. A lot of these niggas don't like us either. They're our main predators. If you want to be honest, that's the honest truth. That's just the factual truth. So it's like, I'm not surprised. Saying that doesn't mean anything. That's why he always has to pander, because he knows that he continues to do the bullshit. And just like in their personal lives, with their relationships, all he got to do is convince her enough, calm her down, just mac his bullshit with his words, and then she'd be right back where she started. It's sad. It's sad. It's a cycle, and it's sad. But he knows it. And him talking about baby Smurf and mama Smurf and talking about whoever she is with, he's stupid. Because this is a grown-ass woman who addressed you to see who the fuck else her siblings is. It's not about you. It's about her wanting to know who she's from, who she's related to. You don't know. She might be going on a self-discovery. She's just trying to figure out who the fuck her people really is.
If he really...
He's a narcissist. He's a narcissist. He thinks it's an attack on him when it really is not.
Exactly. He created this. Like, he literally created this. He could have just texted her back, you know? Like, he didn't even... If he didn't want to be involved, he could have just provided the number and removed himself, because clearly he's not interested in being a father or a parent. But like, even how he spoke about his daughter, he hates that girl for whatever the reason is. He hates her, like,
because she's responsibility. When he sees her and the rest of his bastard siblings that haven't came out yet, he sees responsibility. He sees his lack of accountability. He sees something that goes against everything that he's talked about, and he's gonna have to answer to that shit. Because like, these grown ass people that are your children are real. So what the fuck all that shit you was talking about, being a hypocrite, yapping about everybody else, you were out here doing the same thing and continue to do the same thing, and allegedly you got another kid on the way. So it's like, hush.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense. He knows it's gonna make them mad because he's gonna have to explain to his cult followers. Okay, well, he's gonna have to flip it. He doesn't feel like flipping it and working on the wordsmithing and the spell casting to convince them that what he was doing, what he's done is right. Him being an absent father, it was a good thing to do. When the woman didn't ask, she didn't even ask about our relationship. She said, you know what? You haven't been in my life anyway. I want to know who my siblings is. Can you at least give me that damn favor?
Yeah, I feel like even referring to them as like Smurfs, as like other, is a further like separation of himself from them. Or from his daughter, like
it's Smurfs are little people. They're little bitty.
But they're not even human. But the point is that they're not human. Like, why are you othering them? She's a human being. Why are you calling her Smurf? Like, what? He doesn't have a relationship with her, so it's not like a pet name. Why are you calling her baby Smurf and mama Smurf? Like, what does that even come from? Like what is reference to?
I think that what he did. I think he's mocking her bun. Because like the Smurfs have the pointed
cone, the hat
head, a hat thing. I think that's what he's mocking. She had.
So he's trying to comment on her looks. I mean, he was already talking about the mama having red hair. So he's just being one of those black men that always want to comment on black women's looks when they have nothing valid to say. They just start targeting your appearance, like what children do, like in middle school type shit.
And why can't black women have red hair? Who are these 8%? Conscious, this chat tonight is crazy.
I know it's wild.
You have some crazy people.
It's a small community of mammies who are, who are present, honey.
These people are really.
And I'm thinking this. You know what I think should happen? I think that abandoned children should actually, once they become of legal age, should start suing their parents for emotional distress and childhood trauma.
They should be able.
Because I bet you a lot more. I bet you a lot more nuclear functional homes would exist if a lot of these abandoned kids, when they get older, sue the shit out of their parents.
That's a good idea. They should start. They should start doing that.
She should be able to sue him, even though he claims to have paid child support. Like the emotional distress that he would have caused,
and neglect and abandonment, all that.
Yeah.
And you know what it sounds like? And you know what else it sounds like? It sounds like he was setting them up, because why are you trying to give a location, a time, and a date, like when you going to meet them? It sounded like you're trying to call whatever your little followers are that put boots to the ground and come over there and help you harass them.
No, it sounds like he's trying to still maintain control. It sounds like he's.
I feel like that sounds. I feel like that would sound like a dog whistle to his fault. Because let's go meet on Thursday and pick this. We'll go and we will show people who the lies are. No, we're not going to turn this into content. Why are you putting out times?
That's what I'm saying.
To the
because
public.
He wants to.
It sounds like you want to
control of whatever.
It sounds like
he
you want to have. You want to have one of these crazy ass mammies come up there and help you press that girl and her mama about just asking and telling the truth of this. I believe. Telling the truth and just asking for further knowledge on her siblings. That's not, and you're because you can't lie to that woman that you made this girl with, and this woman and your daughter that you won't even call by name.
But he also said something about a FDMG tour. Like, what the hell is that? I thought
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like whistleblowing to those mammies that he be having with him all the time, that we put in, that he has clicking up with them, that will come with him to meet his so-called wives, his spiritual wives. They were going. I feel like that's a dog whistle. Like, we're gonna be here and there, and we're gonna make a scene here. We're gonna make a scene here.
Like, it's like Dr. Umar is not too much different, in my opinion, from Lil Boosie or something, because I believe his daughter, or that rapper, his daughter came out and also was airing him out on live on social media.
Lil
Boosie?
Saying what?
Boosie's daughter?
What did she say?
She was saying that he doesn't hit her up, and she doesn't even know why he's talking about her online. He's not a family man, basically.
Yeah, because he was making I think he made some homophobic things to her, towards her. He was. I think that's what the thing she sat on, but like, this man's always been hurtful. But then again, this man is also a person who hired pedos to come rape and molest.
Yeah. Not Dr.
He needs
Umar,
to be sued.
He's the same one who hired strippers and
pedos. That's what they were. Those were pedophiles, because they were grown women who wanted to have sexual interactions with children, and they were paid for. That is, if you ask me, that's damn near, that's child trafficking to me. You calling grown ass adults to do stuff for children.
The only difference with Boosie and Dr. Umar is that Dr. Umar has credentials behind him. And he can dress things up and make it sound different, but like, he's still a black man who ain't doing shit for his kids or taking care of the kids the way the kids say, because I believe the kids 100% of the time, so I might be a little biased, but like, I think that he's just another father who is famous, I don't want to say he's famous, but he's in the spotlight and he isn't doing what he's supposed to do for his kids, in my opinion.
This shows
he knows he hasn't done shit.
No, this shows that people hate kids, and women really need to be more choosy because look at how the community always excuses these men.
That's
Always.
why I call them black. That's why I call it Blackistan. They operate just like how these other world countries operate with the extremist patriarchal Abrahamic faith believing folk. They operate. They have the same sentiments or believe in the same systems as these people, but they just don't have the system, the legal system, to get away with the type of crimes they get without out there being dehumanizing and abusive. Even though the system out here is not even that good at protecting victims, but it's still a hell of a lot better than a few in the country that he is in right now. So it's like it. You know what? I'm not surprised by any of this because that's homebody, right? That's what she says. Like he's just another Pookie and Ray Ray, another trifling asshole tip. Just the only thing that he might have different from the rest of them is that he has
just the credentials
degree
behind his name. That's it.
He has a degree. That's about it. And not even the degree that he be claiming that he has. And all these, and I'm not even sure if he has it. But if he says he does, look, if he has one, I'll say I believe he probably has one in psychology.
No, he does.
I believe he has.
He's gone to school and he has credentials behind him. But the thing is, like I was saying earlier, is that you can go to school and get a license in psychology. You can be a lawyer and get a license as a lawyer, but you don't have to work for anybody. So you can be at your house, licensed. And then if people ask for your opinion, you can say, oh, I'm as Dr. So-and-so, this is my opinion, because you are a doctor. As long as you keep up your state registration and you pay your fee, you are a doctor, and you don't break the laws while you're licensed, you are a doctor. So you don't have to actually, like, of course, there's a lot of work that goes into schooling, but you don't have to, after you get your degree and you get licensed, you don't have to do shit. You don't. And so, like, you can still use that pedigree, though, and that acronym as doctor on your passport, at the airport, at the hospital, on your driver's license, like you can use on your insurance, you can use it anywhere. And I think that's what Dr. Umar is doing. I think that's what Dr. Umar is doing. And I think that because he's working with people who are a little dumber than him, I think he's really like playing them and really extending his hand. I don't think that he's as intellectual, as layered as he claims to be. When I first started listening to him, I could understand where he was coming from, but it never went further. So like there was never depth. So like I didn't know where we were going after it.
You actually believed that? You actually believed him?
No, I didn't know. He sounded credible. Like I believed him as far as I didn't feel like he was trying to hurt Black people. I believe that as far as what he was saying about Black women and stuff like that. And then when his daughter came out,
yeah, I'm not surprised by any of this. I'm glad I never took account to anything he was really saying. And
no, I'm shocked.
No, I believed him up until his daughter came out, because like the thing with me is like I feel like when someone's telling the truth, especially telling the truth about their pain, there's no gap and there's no pause in the story. Like when someone is like telling the truth about their pain, like you can feel it listening to them, like it just goes and goes and goes. And I believed his daughter. I did. The same way I believe Boosie's daughter. And I think that what happens with these men is that they get clout and they get shine. And when they get in the spotlight, it's almost like it's automatic to say that you're a good father. But I really feel like they don't step into the father role until they're in the spotlight. And
They don't
so I can't say 100% that they've been fathers.
even do
behind
that.
the
They don't
scenes.
even do that. They don't even they get on. You see all these famous celebrity men who got kids around here. They still give a fuck. They still take care of kids. So that doesn't mean anything. But I'm hers.
That, and not to cut you off, but that goes back and that circles into what we were talking about in the chat for the past couple days with DDG. He's a Black father who's trying to be in the spotlight, and he's not like faking being a father. And so it's like, I feel like when you're doing it, I feel like DDG, in his case, he's not doing it for social impact or to be looked at as a leader. But like you have these older men who were raised in different generations, and they're doing it to be like, oh yeah, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do behind mine, and like shit like that. I'm not a man, so I can't speak fully to it, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I really want to ask. I was like, it took you to now to stop believing in Umar?
I think actions speak louder than words. Like you have to have a level of this. And I'm not talking about you specifically, homebody. I'm just saying in general. Like you have to have a level of discernment. You know, like even if you want to believe the good in people, if they're not showing you that, then you know, like how can you follow someone like that?
That's what I was going to ask. I was like, oh, I mean, like it took this time. I said he's showing a lot of wild behavior and inconsistencies and been exposed for years now.
But the thing for me, the only thing that has been inconsistent is the school. But since Conscious has compiled everything and they have seen like in real time the history of this man's behavior, I'm like, yeah, like he definitely has an issue. Like before I just thought, you know, like this was his cause and this is his area of expertise and he has his followers. I didn't think anything deeper. But seeing the behavior over a timeline, like again, like I said, it's disturbing.
And that's how usually cults operate. They just slowly and surely just get more wilder, get more aggressive. Okay. Yeah. They amp it up over time. They don't most cults, especially if they have a mass, like they have like a lot of following or a big followers, it usually takes time. It's kind of just like abuse. That's what narcissists do. They start off and it's just like all this optimism and love and all this like, oh, look, we're gonna do something great, y'all. Excuse me. And then over time, it comes less about what they were originally there for in the first place, but they've been in it for so long and they've been fed.
Yeah, but
it's constantly grooming them, grooming their mind and stuff, and to the point that it comes to this point. And the people that been in it for so long, they feel like, well, this is like a relationship at this point. This person is kind of like family to me.
Yeah, but
it's hard for them to wean off.
Some people were fooled though, because you've been saying, oh, you just started figuring out. So like, if he was a narcissist, as like you're alleging, if he was that, then nobody would have known. And so
you don't think he's a narcissist? No. You think he's not a narcissist?
I'm saying that you asked me, oh, you didn't know this beforehand, and then you were just saying, oh, you know, narcissists, like they move, and sometimes people don't know. And so I'm saying, well, like maybe some people didn't see it from the start. And so I don't know.
So for you, that's what I'm saying. Over the years, the info. But I said at some point, just like I forgot what her name is. Right here below me,
homebody.
No. The other young lady up here,
Regine.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So, like she was saying, it's like at some point throughout this whole, he's been doing this 15 years, 15 to 11 years. At some point, y'all need to like what was stopping y'all from not like what was he doing that was so compelling after y'all realized for so many years nothing was happening?
That's a legit question.
And you didn't take a step back and look at what he's actually doing, like the physical aspect of it all. That's why I was saying, like, it took you this, that's what I was asking that for.
But I think part of the problem is that he he has been allowed to now transition into like a motivational speaker. So like this it's not like a different distraction, you know, like the school thing is old, like that's kind of like history now, and people probably have accepted that that's not going to happen, or they're still hopeful that that's going to happen. But I think because the movement is so great, people have been able to look past that and to really hang on, like you said, like as all cult leaders do, like they've been able to like hang on to his words. No, he's like a motivational speaker. Why the hell is he in Sweden?
No, it's not the fact that he's a motivational speaker or that. It's the fact that he has those credentials behind him. He has the doctorate credentials behind him. And so like in the United States, if once you get a PhD, you are Dr. So-and-so. It doesn't matter if you're working or not. And so you can go to school and get your doctorate and sit at your house.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go, you still have to be called Dr. So-and-so. And
so you're
I
saying the
feel
only
like,
reason people follow him is because he has doctor credential, like
right?
That's it.
Yeah.
I
feel
when
like
has
Dr.
that
Umar is playing on people's intelligence.
Yeah.
He's playing on Black people's intelligence because he can be called Dr. Umar.
But
And
was
I'm
this the
gonna
reason
keep
for
saying
you?
again and again, if you go to school and you get this doctorate degree, he does not work for any institution.
Okay, yeah, we get that point, but we were asking that worked for you.
Yeah, we're asking about you now. Like, why did you follow him for so long? Was it because of just the credential? Because even that seems a little. Just because someone has a credential doesn't mean they're a good doctor. Like,
that even happens. Most people don't even trust the real medical doctors.
Exactly. Like, people get lawsuits. Hospitals get lawsuits every day for malpractice. Like, what is this? Like, this credential doesn't mean shit.
CTV, why are you zooming in on this photo right now?
I
didn't even recognize that. I'm about to be done with you.
I think the banana trap people. I think the banana trap people. That's what it is.
I'm screaming because he keeps zooming in and out, and I'm trying to focus on the conversation.
And I also want to welcome Todd to the platform too.
Hi, Todd.
Hello, how are you lovely ladies doing today?
We're
fine.
Great,
hey,
great.
Hello. How are you?
Thank you for calling me by my respected pronoun.
Absolutely. The Kang be Kangin', okay?
Wait, before Todd starts, I really want to know what was Homebody's reason. She hasn't answered. Like, why have you followed this man for so long?
I already answered it.
Because of the doctorate? The credentials.
That's why. That was
every time I want to answer a question, two bitches on me.
What?
Who you calling the bitch? Homebody?
When I already answered the question. Like, I'm not saying bitches.
No, you kept explaining the process. You kept explaining the process 3 times and you never got to the rest and why.
Okay, so it's not just me, because this lady, you know what? We're not.
And then you have the nerve to call somebody a bitch. Hold on, you have the nerve to call somebody a bitch when they ask you a question and your ass is dancing around and shit the same way Umar is. When we asked you fucking 3 times already, and you gave us the same explanation of why he could be called a damn doctor. When we asked you specifically, why the fuck you been after all this shit he's been doing? He's been exposed for years, almost 15 years straight, and your ass didn't give a direct answer to it. I call nobody no damn bitch.
I already answered it.
No, you kept explaining. You kept explaining.
You
kept explaining.
For you, I can't.
Don't just say what it was. Just say what it was.
You keep explaining why he could be called a doctor. We never fucking questioned him being called a doctor.
We didn't question problems. The comprehension.
We did not question that. We did not question him being
I
called a
could see
doctor.
why she follows Umar. I could see why she follows Umar.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. We ourselves are not the enemy, right? We're trying to get down.
I want to let the ladies cool off so that you can just say what you say, and then by the time you get finished, they should be, finished.
Right.
It's getting hot in here. Okay, go ahead, Todd.
Yeah, but we are not the enemies. What we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out how in the world do we get to this space, right? How do we get to this space where this man has an immense amount of social power, right? That's what we're trying to figure out, right?
But that is why that's why I said before Todd answers, I wanted to get her direct answer. And she has yet to answer.
All she did was kept explaining. All she did was kept explaining why he could be called a doctor. No one questioned about him called a damn doctor.
But what was your specific reason? I think it's because he has a credential. She's a blind follower. She's a blind follower. She doesn't have critical thinking. That's the problem. She's not a critical thinker.
So here's what everybody has to understand, and it means so more in communications when I took advanced debate. The first thing I learned is about the 3 autistic truths, right? All right, and these are the same 3 artistic truths in which they used to debate each other in the 1600s. It's ethos, pathos, and logos. All right, if you can enact all 3 of those, people will believe almost anything. They will sympathize with you because you are able to effectively communicate with them. So what we got to figure out is, what is he using to effectively communicate with people? It may not necessarily be her fault. Right? Because you can only believe what you hear. And you can only enact what you do. We are all different people. Some things motivate other people. Some things motivate other people in different ways. So we have to figure out, what method is he using to motivate? Because the one thing that's lost in all this is that the guy's a psychology doctor, right?
Exactly.
But she explained that. We already know he's a psychology doctor.
Okay. Right.
No one is attacking her, first of all. Okay?
Right.
No one is attacking
She called
her.
somebody a bitch. She called people out their names.
Exactly. For no reason.
She called motherfuckers out their names, so nobody asked. All I asked her was a direct question. She kept explaining why he could be called a doctor. I was like, no shit, he does. Okay, we get that point. She kept explaining it 3 times over. I said, what was the point for you? I said, she said she's...
Is the chat? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I can. Yes, ma'am. So here's the thing about quantitative and qualitative answers, right?
No,
we don't need debate class 101.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Because wait a minute. Wait a second.
Hi. Okay. Y'all allow Todd to cook. Like, make the live streams interactive. Don't talk over each other. Let each other cook, respond passionately, intelligently, make it fun. But like, create a flow, because we do have a listening audience. They
okay,
can't
let me get my notebook then, because
they can't hear shit. They can't hear shit when y'all are all on top of each other. So let each other cook, let each other set the floor and all of that, and respond, and get into the things. Okay, Todd, go ahead.
And it's not that I'm giving you a class in debate 101. What I'm trying to get you to understand is the effective way to communicate and how he's effectively communicating. For it to be an answer, you have to accept the answer that a person will give you. The problem is, you're not accepting the answer, but she's only giving you what she knows. You can't pull something out of her for what she don't know. It's like asking somebody a geometry problem. You're saying, give me the answer.
Who is the her that gave me the answer I didn't know? Who is the her?
So Todd, you're defending her, and she's saying that she does have an answer.
No, I'm not defending her. I'm not defending her. And the reason why, wait a minute, hold on a second, I'm not defending her because y'all are doing it the same to me. I'm trying to give you an answer, but you're not accepting it.
But I want
what answer? I was talking to her. I asked her a direct question. She has yet to directly answer back to me. She kept explaining for him.
But listen,
that was it.
See how you guys are
listen. She can only give you what she knows.
She didn't give anything.
So she doesn't know why she followed him then. Okay, got it. She's a blind follower.
She didn't give me anything. She just kept giving me why he could be called a doctor. That is not an answer to anything. She's like, this is the reason why.
So what if her answer is that she followed him because he is a doctor, and that meant something?
So that's what it is.
But that's it.
No,
but that's
it. Not the answer.
But see,
when we asked.
So what's your answer? Everybody
All right, hold on. So y'all are really struggling up here. So just hold on.
Homebody is struggling.
Hold on, because I'm about to simplify it all. Homebody. Simply put, with as less words as possible, why did you follow or do follow Dr. Umar?
Please.
Short, cute, and swift.
Yeah, so I follow Dr. Umar because he's on all of the Black social media handles and channels that I usually watch. The Shade Room, the Breakfast Club, like you always hear about him on YouTube and things like that. So it's not that I follow him, it's that I really can't avoid him because he pops up. And so what I was bringing up is that I don't agree with the things Dr. Umar says. I agree with his daughter, like whatever his daughter's position was. I don't think that Dr. Umar was being a good dad. I think that Dr. Umar,
She's not answering the question.
with as much publicity as Dr. Umar gets on all the platforms that he gets, I think that he does use the fact that he has credentials, and he does use the fact that he has that doctor title behind him to make people keep listening. And the thing is, what I was saying, you can just go to school, be a doctor, and you don't have to work anywhere. So Dr. Umar is just really a Black man who's walking around. He has these credentials. He's not working with, like, when you graduate college, a regular person would go to a job and use that degree.
Yeah.
He is not
I got it now.
doing that.
Now.
I was never following him. I couldn't avoid him because he was everywhere.
Okay, so we only just found out 2 days ago the daughter's position. So let's say 3 years ago, he's been on your page.
Hold on, Fuzzy.
Why are we? Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Okay, Todd, I want to let you respond to that because I'm not sure if you've even accomplished what you initially came to accomplish.
Listen, Trump does the same thing, okay? He has celebrity, he has status, he has charisma, he can speak, and what they always do is, the first thing they do is desocialize you to what your known beliefs are by invoking a little bit of truth in everything that they're saying. For example, we all acknowledge that this dude he's got knowledge, right? We've all acknowledged that, right? Because there are a little bit of truths in what he says.
And Trump is in your social media, and so it's not like you're deliberately following Trump. So I'm not deliberately following
right.
It just shows up.
So then it's not that you're following him, but you're just paying attention because you kind of have no choice but to see him.
Right, he's in the algorithm. Yeah.
But she said verbatim that she believed him until the daughter came out. So I don't
exactly. So this is
what
what
you're
saying.
Girl, Regine. No,
you said that.
You know, like nobody.
Let me say something, Mr. Todd.
Yes, ma'am.
I know. I get what you're. I'm getting what you're saying. What you're saying, yeah. It's what he's saying is true though.
Yep.
But I'm saying that's not what she said. What you're saying makes sense, and what you're saying is true. That's 100%. Not the issue here. She said that it took, and she said she believed in him until this daughter situation. And it piqued my y'all here. And all I did, let me finish, because I was mute. Let me homebody. Let me finish because I was mute when you was talking. Now, because it piqued my ear when she said that, and she went to a different topic, and then she let her say her piece. I said, okay. I said it took you to. I said, after all these years, it took you that, and then it took you to this specific moment, because she said, I believe, and what he was doing, what he was saying for her, until this daughter situation is the same thing with Boosie.
I never said I believed him. He shows
you did
on social media.
You didn't explain that. You didn't.
To be fair, homebody,
I believed his daughter. When his daughter started to speak, I believed his daughter. I always
but you said before you said that
anything new about me. I never said I supported or believed Dr. Umar and everything that
you said.
And I'm not gonna let you.
Some people in the chat.
I'm not gonna let you say that.
A homebody.
Hold on. I've repeated this so many times. It's exhausting.
Hold on. Because y'all be like literally all around the mulberry bush. It's not necessary. Other people felt like in the chat that they heard you say that as well. But if you are now clarifying that
I clarified it 15, 20 minutes ago. It was already clarified.
Hello. If what she's clarifying now is okay, scrap that take it off the table because it's literally it's beating a dead horse to hammer her about something that she's not claiming as her truth. She's now clarifying that she does not believe
when
him.
the
She
chat
believes
gets like
the
when you
daughter.
hit the
Okay,
replays
so
and the
now,
replay
we're gonna
gets
move.
they're gonna see
So
I
now
said the
we're gonna
same
move.
thing.
But no, they're not, because we're gonna move on to the next stage of the conversation. So now that you
It's
clarified,
still gonna be
and now,
recorded, so you can play it back.
no, because I'm not even because I'm not even going to allow y'all to even beat that dead horse. So we're gonna move on to the next thing. Now that you clarified, let's move into the clarification. So now what? Let's move into the clarification.
Let's move on. We can move on because that's like at this point we heard what she said. She explained it about him and his PhD, and we're gonna move on to it because that's all she's gonna give.
Okay, so that's what you understand, and you don't have nothing else to add because you never had anything to add to start with.
Because
so
until you started calling people a bitch for no fucking reason because you didn't explain it well, and the people in the chat knew you didn't explain it well because you can't explain his PhD. So we're gonna just move on from that because you already been a disrespectful and no one called you a fucking name. You called somebody a bunch of bitches.
So is that the thing that really?
No, that's not. It's the end of it. It's the end of it.
Y'all want to talk about his PhD? Because there's a little interesting write-up about
no, because
his so-called PhD. I ain't talking about her. I'm talking about, do y'all want to talk about
let's get into that PhD, Conscious, because I kind of suspect that the PhD ain't what it's supposed to be given, and therefore he can't work in like a legit setting, and why he's grifting.
And before we do that, Todd, are you sticking around for the PhD conversation?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
This is interesting, right? This is everything I've ever learned. This is interesting.
Okay, and everybody mute so that everybody background is so that we can have a clear audio.
Okay.
All right, so this is a write-up from the Huff Post that's titled "In Defense of Dr. Johnson's Credentials." Over the years, let's just get to the meat and potatoes, child. The following information is quoted from a document that Ann McMillan sent to the Philadelphia State Board of Education. In this document, McMillan explains that the purpose of the hearing is to determine whether or not Dr. Umar Johnson violated Section 3 of the Act 63 PS 1203, and that the respondent engaged in the practice of psychology or offered or attempted to do so or held himself out to the public by any title or description of services incorporated the words psychology, psychological, psychologist, McMillan explains below. Questionnaire: does the respondent, Dr. Umar Johnson, have the legal right by PA Board of Psychology to identify reference work, educate the public and charter schools and general public as a psychologist? The respondent says is a certified school psychologist with certifications under the PA Department of Education. Which Board of Psychology licensure office have legally and ethically exempted Dr. Umar Johnson from needing a general psychology license to practice psychology outside of any public or charter school? Professional Psychologists Practice Act, Section 3, necessity of license line of the Act 63 PS 1203, Chapter 41, State Board of Psychology, miscellaneous. Well, did y'all even understand that? Did y'all understand the first pair that Dr. Umar is exempted from needing a general psychology license to practice psychology?
CTV, it's the banana photo, like in the picture. Like I can't.
To practice.
You gotta remove that photo and put up something else because it's throwing us off.
To practice. Don't look at the screen. To practice psychology. To practice psychology outside, he's been exempted from needing a general psychology license. So long as he practices within any public or charter school, he's fine. He just can't do so outside of those spaces.
Right. And let me add that he can still provide commentary as someone with a license. So he can still be doctor, and that's why I think he's really fooling the Black community, because he shows up as Dr. Umar, and he can still legally use the doctor title even though he's not practicing. And that's the thing. And so that's why I was speaking like as Black people, you guys, we need to understand, you go get your doctor, you're going to be a doctor. But don't listen to everyone who says doctor, because there's levels to it. That's what I was saying.
And let's get into them levels, because I think it gets interesting too. Okay, so the next question posed by the respondent is specialist psychology degree with a MBA and doctorate allow Dr. Umar Johnson to increase his educational background to speak, title, or use the description of services incorporated with the words of psychology, psychological, or psychologist in an educational structure setting such as seminars, conferences, workshops, speaker, etc. A graduate from Philadelphia College of osteopathic medicine with MBA in clinical psychology. B, continued. Okay, so these are his credentials. Continued graduate education with Philadelphia College of osteopathic medicine to receive his doctoral degree in clinical psychology in 2012. And now the question is, does the respondent Umar Johnson possess any certifications in the state of Pennsylvania to legally allow the reference title or description of services incorporated with the word psychology, psychological, or psychologist? The respondent says, under the Department of Education, Dr. Johnson has been issued certifications, issued dates, continuing educational status, and credential status to legally practice. Dr. Johnson is in full compliance with Department of Education, whom he is able to work privately and unlicensed in the state of Pennsylvania. This is inclusive to legally referencing himself as a certified school psychologist, private practice by certified school psychologist. Dr. Johnson's certifications are educational specialist, second school psychologist PK-12, which was issued in 2008, continuing education status, which is active, credential status, which is valid, educational specialist, 1 school psychologist, PK-12, issued in 2001, continuing education status is active, credential status, converted, reference, blah, blah, blah. Do y'all understand that?
Yeah.
Sure? Y'all sure?
I got it. I got it. I'm following it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's continuing to pack on, and what is the keyword here? He is he's able to work privately and unlicensed. This is inclusive. Okay. Does the respondent Umar Johnson have legal right to professionally and educationally educate to the general public as a psychologist? Respondent says yes. Dr. Johnson has received his doctoral degree in clinical psychology and certification as a school psychologist, clinical psychology from an educational position, which by law does not hinder any graduate student to speak, educate, research, or develop educational think tanks.
That part. And that's what I'm saying. And so he can still move about and be a doctor. So for example, like I was saying, I have 2 semesters left until I become a pharmacist. My doctorate of pharmacist is a PharmD. It's going to be a PhD, PharmD. That's going to be how I'm referred to everywhere. So like on my passport, it's going to say Dr. So-and-so. On my license, Dr. So even if I decide I just want to sit at home and sit on my ass and I don't want to work in pharmacy, I still have that doctor title. But the thing is, there's people who manipulate it.
Yeah.
And so Dr. Umar allegedly, let me throw all the allegedly in it. Dr. Umar, I feel like he's going around in the Black community, even though I feel, in my opinion, he's sitting on his ass. He is using the doctor title the way it's not supposed to be used. And he's using it to educate the public and be involved, sort of like a, what's that guy who shows up? Is it Ben something? police shootings and stuff, he advocates for victims and their families. There's an attorney, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but Dr. Umar is trying, in my opinion, to get that like same recognition with the doctor title, to get that recognition instead of actually like doing work that someone with a doctorate would do.
So as far as that one, everybody already knows that he had that. I don't, since we're talking about it, where are these other credentials that he be saying that he allegedly got? Was that the only ones you could find, CTV?
No, see, there you go again. You just said as far as everyone knew he already had it. You didn't know. That's why you were arguing with me.
I did know. You just kept explaining. Everybody already knew he had a psychiatrist.
No,
said that.
everybody
I asked you
because you were the one arguing.
I did know. I asked you, kept explaining. You kept explaining. I asked you why you kept following. I didn't fucking question his PhD. I already knew he had a psychology.
Wasn't that first degree that you put on the screen said something PhD in like orthopathic medicine? What is that? What even is that? And so he went back and got like credentials in psychology, clinical psychology.
Let me see something.
Because I was focused on the other things.
Let me see. A osteopathic medicine is practiced by doctors of osteopathic medicine or DOs who bring a whole person approach to care by focusing on looking beyond your symptoms to understand how lifestyle and environmental factors impact your well-being.
Okay, so he's basically like a wellness doctor along the lines of a chiropractor in that with that degree.
Now,
osteoplastic, because when you say osteo, I'm thinking bones.
No,
you know.
it's osteo. I guess it's osteo.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Osteopathic.
Okay, yeah, that's like a synonym for bones. But okay, you know, it did sound.
I found two things while we were doing our research. The first thing I found was this, right? Board Rule 21 NCAC 54 1611 specifically requires that to be exempt from licensure under GS 90-2704D, the person must have completed all doctoral degree requirements from an institution of higher education. So he can in sensible way be exempt from a license as long as he completed the requirements to be called doctor. All right, that's the first thing I found. The second thing I found is they tried to take his license. Okay, and this is what kind of came
Why they
out.
gonna take something he ain't got?
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Remember. Wait a minute. Remember, he can be exempt from a license, right? As long as he completed the coursework. Right? For example, you can be called a lawyer, right? But not have a license to be a lawyer, right? Tony Busby did it, right? Right? We just went through this with Tony Busby, right? Right? We just went through, remember, Tony Busby was not licensed in a certain state, right? But he was
a lawyer if you can't just be called a lawyer. You have to pass the bar.
Right. But yeah, but see, that's what I'm talking.
And the same with a PhD, you have to pass requirements.
Yeah, I never heard of this type of
Wait a minute. Can I finish, please?
Yeah,
let me finish.
Yeah,
right?
I'm going on
Can I finish? Right. I'm only telling you what the rules are scholarly, and I would imagine that the rules are completely different for each branch of scholarly work you're going into. Everything is different.
Yeah.
No. The thing is, when you're going into any degree that has to deal with you being in contact with the public, you handling the public as an attorney, you handling the public like as in healthcare, whatever. If you're gonna be in contact with people, with strangers, with the public, You have to be licensed. And the thing is, where the gray area is in the United States is like, take healthcare out of it and take doctors, anesthesiologists, whatever. Take medical professionals out of it. People who are lawyers, you can have a lawyer who gets a degree, passes the bar, and just sits at his house. And he can still act as a lawyer when he wants to.
Okay.
When he wants to get up. As long as his license is in order and paid for by the state. As long as everything is updated with the state and there's no fines or anything like that, they can still practice. But the thing is, some people who have these professional credentials behind them, they do what Dr. Umar is doing. They will use that to make people follow them and listen to them. But the thing is, when people are following and listening to you, people are going to start asking for help from you or legal advice and help. And he can't help everyone.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, y'all.
Because I'm going to tie it all in. I'm sorry, Conscious. Yes.
Let me get through this because this may help actually to tie everything up. The remainder of the Huff Post, it says this: does the state of Pennsylvania Board of Psychology allow graduate psychologists who are unlicensed to practice in the state? Yes, Department of Education, in conjunction with the Board of Psychology Licensure Office, has allowed certified school psychologists to engage in private practice outside of the school environment. School psychologists with CEA credentials can provide services in public schools, K through 12, early childhood and pre-K settings in private and charter schools. The CEA credential also allows one to provide contract services in schools. Pennsylvania currently permits school psychologists certified through the Department of Education. This only applies to those school psychologists currently in practice in the Commonwealth who are in good standing and those who enrolled in school psychology training programs before June 30th of 2018. Additionally, school psychologists must be employed as school psychologists in a public school in order to provide private practice services. This licensure exemption will be eliminated for those entering the field after June of 2018. Now, here is the sum total. To sum up the information above, says the article, Umar is a certified psychologist and therefore meets the requirements necessary to legally conduct his practice as a school psychologist. Contrary to what some are reporting, Umar is not being investigated over his psychology license. He does not have a license, nor does he profess to have one. The bio on his website explains Dr. Umar Johnson is a doctor of clinical psychology and certified school psychologist who is considered an expert on the education and mental health of African and African American children. For those who are also curious about Umar's certification, below is a list of his certifications. The hearing will be held on January 8th, and it is my hope that the information presented above helps to give readers a better understanding of some of the charges that are being leveled against Dr. Umar Johnson, as well as Umar's defense against these charges.
All right. Right. So wait a minute. So now
so does anyone want to give me an apology?
Now wait a minute.
Nobody's giving you an apology.
Now wait a minute.
Because that's not what I asked.
Wait a minute. Hold on one second, everybody. Hold on 1 second before everybody starts. I just want to read this because it's going to tie this in. I've got an article from the Metro where Pennsylvania tried to take his license. And what they're saying is this: the state board has specifically accused Johnson of misrepresenting himself as a psychologist who is licensed and offering counseling sessions. They threatened him with a $10,000 fine per infraction, but he claims he has never presented himself as such a psychologist. The board's final decision will be made at a later date. And of course, the board lost. He won.
Wow.
So everything in the article
so shout out to the banana.
Okay. So now let's further tie this in, right? So we talk about how people become cult leaders, right? They become cult leaders because people feel like they are martyred. The first thing he did was went straight to social media. It was like, they tried to hold me down and take my license. I'm a black man. And you know what happened? That garnered support. That's how people. Exactly. So this is what I'm talking about, how communication works. And then now we get to the ethos, pathos, and logos, because now he has credibility. And you know what? That little bit of truth by seeing all of these white people, him standing in front of these white people, and him being a lonely black man trying to do what he can for his people, and they're holding me back. I need help. Y'all got to support me. And that's exactly what he used. Right?
Exactly.
All these things tie in. It's all communications.
And
that's
And
all I wanted to
I'll tell
say.
you, it's ignorance, because I had no knowledge of that type of law. As a matter of fact, anybody professing psychology, you instantly know that they've got high degrees, because if you're going to go into psychology, you might as well go all the way up to the PhD level, because that's where you can actually cook. You can actually make something happen as far as making any money in that profession. Anything below a PhD, you're not really making a lot of money. It's a lowly paying degree. You know what I mean? Like, other than that, so I'm thinking, okay, he's got a PhD. And in psychology, that has to be backed by a board. I don't know. My state, you got to be licensed.
What
And
have
I
I
would think
been?
that
Yeah,
is
exactly. And that's the thing. And so he's able to get away with it because as long as you keep up with your licensing and you pay the fees that you're supposed to, every state, it varies. It can be every 2 years, 3 years, or 5 years. It just depends. Every state can change how much time it takes for you to renew. But if that is updated and you're paying the fee, they don't check and see what you're doing. They don't check and see anything, because in their perspective is you went through the education and you got the licensure and that's it, and you pay the fine, like that's it. They don't check up on you. And so
And
like
another thing,
he
there's no
it every year.
accountability. That explains why he can be so wild and reckless
that
out here.
explains why
No one's
why
holding
if
him
it was
accountable.
different.
Hello.
That's what I said. That's what I
If it
said
was different.
earlier. I said the only way, that's why I said earlier, the only way he's going to actually face any real consequences is about with the money and the scheming. That's the only way he's going to be actually held accountable. I said it like about what?
No,
an
it's
hour
not
ago.
the money and the scheming. That's going to be the way he faces the consequences. The way he's going to face the consequences is with the licensing board. And so
I said that's the main way, because that's besides his PhD. That's what I said earlier. I said that's the main way, because that's going to be the one that's going to actually do some damage. Because when Reginae, I don't want to say her name right, saying that they need to do a documentary or something like that to expose what he's doing, and I was like, they'll say, well, he's not going to be able to practice or something like that. I said that's not going to be the real thing that's going back, because technically, even though he's not fully licensed, he renews it every year. That's what I'm saying. That I don't think it's going to be a lot harder to get him on that. But I said the thing that's going to that people actually have some actual depth to it is him and the scamming with the money, because that's the main issue with everybody anyway with him. It's about the money.
Well, I mean, the if he does, and I don't know. I haven't been following enough about Dr. Umar.
I'm going to be very truthful with y'all. I have listened to Conscious read a lot of things as far as the law is concerned. Here's the issue. There is no law against grifting. Okay? There is no law. And you know how I know this? It's because Conscious, and I cannot remember the episode, and that was the one thing he noticed about this whole Trump phenomenon. And he was reading, he was going boom, 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 boom. He goes, you know what, girl? There's no consequences for grifting. And he goes, damn, I just figured this shit out by reading all of this. And I said, God damn, that's right.
Well, because I'm outside the people that obviously they've been willfully giving him money, we can't do shit about that. But there have been people we can't do shit about that. But there have been people saying that he done schemes off of Cash App and off of his Instagram, when they do the Instagram shop, that he done snagged some money from them. There are people that have said that, and that's why I said this whole people on YouTube who got a whole vendetta, and they got their whole channels about catching him and finally trying to get him to jail because he schemed money out of them outside of them donating. They said he didn't donate the money. Is that when they gave him a donation, all of a sudden extra money out there shit started getting swiped. So that's what I'm saying. I said that's the only way. That's the only way I can see him getting any form of actual real accountability.
If he commits fraud, but not grift.
Right.
Can't go down for grift. He can go
right.
down.
There you go. Talking.
That's what I was saying. I said the only way he's going to get some real legal accountability is with that money shit, because I know, I said that's the last time I paid attention to him. There was people on YouTube. They had a whole, I think the person is still doing content on there. Was like about 5 different people saying that once they gave him a donation off using that Cash App off his YouTube and off his Instagram, doing the Instagram shop, extra money started coming out from that same account, and then it blacked out. That's what I was saying earlier. That's the only way I can see it.
Let me ask you this. So why did you start paying attention to him? Because you posed that question on me. So let me ask you, why did you even ever pay attention to Dr. Umar?
I didn't pay attention to him. I paid attention to the scandals around him.
That's what girl.
So are you implying that the recurring charges was like the people put the money onto Dr. Umar's platform and they were getting reoccurring charges as fraud, or?
Yeah, because they said the account closed. Last time I was during COVID, everybody was on the internet. I remember seeing viral clips on him on Instagram, and then it was some woman on Instagram saying that she was crying, she was upset. She's like, I really believe into this cause. I donated to him and whatnot. And her and her husband got on YouTube, and I was interested, peeped by it. I caught the tail end of it, and it said I gave him the Cash App of $50. It was something like 50 or something like that dollars on his YouTube or something like that. And she said she kept getting more 50. It was like the same number, 50, 50, 50, or 40, 40, 40. That kept happening. And she said when they blocked her card saying the suspicious activity, she said the account was gone.
Okay.
She said she never had anything after that. And there was another person who came out and said, oh, it happened to me too. And they got on YouTube, and it just kept happening. I said, that's going to be the only way I can see that happening.
So here's
I stopped paying attention.
All right, so here's the art of the grift, okay? The art of the grift is sleight of hand to get you looking one way and get you looking another way. People talk people will talk you out your money, and you will never read what's on that website.
Right.
Okay, right? You know, how many times have we seen people give the donations? How many times have you seen people like give to something, but they don't read the fine print? Like, this will keep coming out until you unsubscribe, and people never know that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And here's the thing:
he did have a
he could also, and he also
that's what's going to protect him.
He could also face like civil penalties, which is why I'm like, a lot of these people who invested in a school that has yet to be legitimately established, I mean, they could go forth in a class action lawsuit against him.
Yeah,
there was some talk about that some time ago, and that's when he came up with the school. All of a sudden, he got this school, and even there's a scandal around how he got the school. There's some, what's that bishop that's in jail?
The stuff surrounding
Whitehead. There was some stuff. Yeah, Whitehead. There was some Whitehead-ish stuff in how he got that school. You know, I don't remember the specifics of it, but it was like he scammed the school from somebody. You know, he making it sound like he put all the donations towards acquiring the school and fixing it up. And we know he's grifting. Like, everybody was supposed to be like, oh, yay, we finally got the school, and pour in more and more.
Remember, too, like when he had a certain tier package, and he was like, if you signed up for this tier package, you will get regular updates about where the money is going.
Yeah.
And then people
CCTV, that video.
And then people signed up for the shit and wasn't even getting any information. They wasn't getting any actual updates about the money and where it's going, and this whole like rollout for where the finances are being applied. And first and foremost, what's going on, T.O.? You stuck up in here like fucking Jason Voorhees.
So I just clicked the link. My bad.
Hi. So what are your thoughts about the shenanigans of it all here?
Well, you know, I'm 29 years old, so when I first seen him, I was like in high school, so I was like very enamored by it. But like when I turned like 21, 22, I just knew it was bullshit. Like, he captivates people with like half truths and half lies, and he makes like psychology and like, you know, spirituality in it. And the people that fall for his con, I'm not trying to be like mean, but they lack critical thinking and discernment to really, you know, see in between the lines of what's going on. And, you know, that's his grift. And, you know, like how society is in America today, low reading records and low comprehension skill. So he's basically benefiting from that. Cause like somebody said, there's a YouTuber. He's some bald guy. I gotta find him. He's like this bald guy.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. That's the only time I saw that clip going viral. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's like some bald dude, and he's been on Umar's neck for like 5 years. I gotta find it.
Yeah,
but
I think because he got scammed. I think he was one of the people who got scammed.
Yeah, something like that. So everybody been on him, and how he got that building, he got it from scammy reasons. And like, I haven't seen the building since. The last time I seen it was like 2022 or something, and it was like dilapidated. And he was talking about he needed to hire like, you know, like black trade workers, like HVACs and all that shit like that. But
yeah, he was reporting that the building was dilapidated and he got it for a good deal, you know, and all of that. Okay, sounds great. But when people started saying, oh, we'll come and volunteer our skills and our expertise, all of a sudden the building ain't dilapidated no more. Because he didn't want no help. He didn't want that building to get up. And that's honestly when I woke up, I've been not giving no money, because what you ain't gonna do is not produce anything and then have me just selling out my hard-earned money. Absolutely not. So produce something and then you can get something, you can get some more. You know what I mean? But that's not producing anything. And I'll tell y'all, like he got me in the very beginning. Like he started the grift in 2014. I came around 2015 is when I got on YouTube. And it was the Hidden Colors presentation. So he looked professional, you know, them Hidden Colors back then, you know, we was spreading that ish like wildfire. You know what I mean? And watching the movie and having discussions with friends and family and all of that, like really thinking we trying to build a community here. You know what I mean? So I will say that's how he got my attention. The presentation in the beginning was dope, but then their online presence is what got me, because you see enough of people, you start to hold on, that don't sound right, sir. What you say about black women? Oh, hold on, you still collecting money? It's been 4 years and you ain't produced nothing yet. Yet I can look over here at Zayak's Institute or another school that ain't got none of the support that you got, and they up and running already.
That makes sense.
You know, hold on. Let me pull back. Well, I'm waiting on the rest of the community to say the same thing.
Right.
Like,
now, when I was trying to explain something before. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Conscious. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What I was trying to explain before, and the reason why ethos, pathos, and logos is so important, because they are persuasive communication strategies. Okay, right? That everybody, pastors use this. Really evil pastors use this, right?
Yeah, they sure do.
Like ethos is their authority and their credibility. Because if you see somebody as being credible, right, your likelihood of believing them and their qualifications and their experience goes up. Second thing is pathos, the appeal to a person's emotions. So if he can tie that in to something that's really passionate to you, right, they will pull you in. And then, of course, once they pull your emotions in, you're paying attention to their credibility. The last thing they do is an appeal to a person's logic or reason. This is why there's always little truths and little lies. This is why it's so easy to believe a lie. If you're a really good liar, you have a little bit of truth in there, right? Little bit of truth. I'm a descendant of Frederick Douglass. Look at me. I look just like him. Look, they're trying to stop me. Look at this video of me standing here, right? They're trying to stop me. I am a doctor. I have logical reasons, and I can apply these legal and professional definitions to what I'm going through. And you know what? It can happen to you. But you know what? I'm here to stop all of that. All you got to do is X, Y, and Z. So now what you get into is the first phase called the unfreezing phase, because he's got to undo all your moral beliefs. And most people's moral beliefs is giving money to people they don't know. So that's the first thing he's got to do. He's got to figure out how to unfreeze you. You see where I'm going with this? It's a process.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
it's a worthy cause. The school is a worthy cause. If it
That's what I'm saying. He knew.
was to be. Yeah, if it ever was to be. I honestly believe in the beginning he was going to do it. It's just that he made so much money and didn't have to share it with nothing. Umar gets the school up and running. Now he got bills to pay. You see what I'm saying? Now, but right now, as it stands, all that money has come to him for him to direct and to do whatever he wanted to do with it. And come to find out, the man ain't smart enough to have bought himself a house, to have bought himself a car.
Right.
You know, he looks like a bum. He don't get himself groomed. You know,
exactly.
So now, like, what?
Y'all, and it makes me wonder what his goal
I wouldn't touch that dude with a. I think he's a bum, and it's just coming to the surface because he don't have to work hard for this community. He just don't. For the people that support him, like people like me, people like y'all on the panel, he done lost us. His
he never had me.
It's always
right?
going to be his new grift is always going to be, you know, getting people that haven't heard and people that are thirsty for a word, people that ain't been told they pretty, people that don't know they are worthy. You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna
that's what I was saying earlier. That's why
to be who he is, but I was into the community. And therefore, he was able to speak a word to me. And I'm thinking back, like the clown that he is now online, that this person could never have spoken to me. But 2015, Umar was sharp. Umar was sharp, and he was everywhere. And when I'm talking everywhere, I'm talking the Breakfast Club, a credible source. I'm talking
he was on Roland Martin.
America.
He was on Roland Martin as well.
He has been placing CNN. He has been placing talking that shit with pride, with authority, and why would I not support that? It's just like I said, the exposure to him. The more and more you're exposed to him, you ought to wake up and say, "Hold on, something ain't right." You know, discernment kicked in.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So here's what
like you're not doing anything you say.
So here's what I'm going to tell you, because there's 3 phases to this, right? The last phase is called psychological safety. All right. Right. Once he accomplishes the first 2 phases, right, which is, you know, of course, the initial phase is the unfreezing phase, where he's got to invalidate your beliefs. The second phase is the guilt and anxiety phase. The last phase is psychological safety. Because once he gets everybody who is going to come along, he provides them with a certain manner of safety. I'm not going to do these things. These people are against you. However, we can stick together. We can do this together. We can accomplish these things as a people. First of all, I'm not with white people. I'm with black people. I am pro-black. I'm here. We cannot execute anything unless we remain together and we have safety in our numbers. And if you keep peddling that, the disenfranchised people are going to pick up on that message, and they're going to stay exactly where he wants them to stay. Trump does it all the time. Disenfranchised people is the Midwest. This is why
psychological warfare is all.
There you go. Right.
That's what I said. That's what I said earlier. That's like cult leader 101. Find out who your target is, study who your target is, and then go attack. Find something that's what I said earlier. With people, we go towards them just like a serial killer. You know who you're going after, because you know when these group of people, I can get away with it. I can go far as I want with this without getting real, using whatever I have to not actually face any benefits, and know I can work these people, work them down, and just trail them on. Doing that to Blackistan was the perfect hook. That was the perfect hook, because he knew, especially around that time, that I think it was a couple years after the I don't want to say the wrong name, so I'm not even going to bring that up because I don't even want to bring it. But around that time, you know, people were feeling a little sensitive. I think that was like right before Trump administration. Everybody was getting, you know, a little antsy because that was like 2016. I could definitely see he saw that because that was 2 years after he started. He saw that, he was like, these people are amped up. They want to rally behind solidarity of blackness and boom, boom, boom. And he knew to up the ante because over time he just got more ridiculous for what has been seen.
Well,
Now,
I think I think. Go ahead, Todd.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, I'm going to get to that because just like anything, nothing's forever, right? So you're going to have people who dissent. And the reason why they're going to dissent is because they research, they look at his emotional patterns, because people like him can't keep the same emotional patterns because he has to appeal to everybody. Because eventually what's going to happen is he's going to stagnate the resources of the people that he has. So we have to reach out through other people. This is called the refreezing stage. Right? Remember, first stage is freezing. Now he refreezes and he comes with something else. Most of the time, 99% of the time, the refreezing stage always accompanied with religion, because that is the one thing that people can all agree on having, not agree on being with, but having religion. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right now, his refreezing is no bunnies never. Like he keeps harping on it. Like people fall for it. Like Black Queen forever, snow bunnies never. Like how y'all falling for that corny shit? You know,
they do.
That
they
and
do.
Ghana. That and we going back to Ghana. We going to Africa. We going to
exactly. Really, remember, there's always some contact with going back to the motherland, the Holy Land. Remember, and that's the refreezing phase that you see, right? And when I read all of this stuff in college, I was like, this is incredible. And it works. It works. So many people use this thing. Pastors use this stuff, right? If you can execute those three things, along with ethos, pathos, and logos, you can get people to do almost anything you want them to. Famous people in history, remember, we always talk about case studies, right? One case study I can always go back to is Jim Jones. Everybody read the story of Jim Jones, right? Remember, he was the white guy that had everybody trapped on an island, right? And people were like, how did he do this shit? Well, he was using these techniques right here. And some would speculate it was a little bit of mind control from the government, but who's counting that, right? So he does all of these things right here, invokes all of these persuasive strategies and persuasive techniques, and then he just refreezes you and just keeps finding new people. Because eventually he knows that the people that are in there are not always going to stay in there. They're going to fall out. So he just keeps refreshing. It's like refreshing your screen. That's what he does. Too easy, right?
Jim Jones took it a step further, though. He made it hard for them to leave.
Umar, I feel like for Dr. Umar, this is Homebody. I feel like for Dr. Umar, and I think I saw some in the chat. The chat was talking about like what is the motive, like for him. And in my opinion, I think the motive, y'all, and I don't care who disagrees, but I'm gonna stand on my opinion. But I think that he wants to get on white commercial primetime television, and I think that
I don't think that at all, because that's accountability. You're gonna have to show up if you go on TV like that. Right now, he can pop in and out of YouTube when he feel like. And it's an easy grip and a good bit of money.
I just say, in my opinion, I let you talk and share your piece.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I thought that was it.
No, it wasn't. But you interrupted.
My bad. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
You wanted to finish the sentence. You can finish it.
Oh, you want me to finish? Okay. Well, no. I mean, I pretty much was finished with what I was saying, because I thought you ended at he wants to be on white television, and I picked up at I don't think that at all, because it's accountability. Like, you can't show up when you want to. You show up when the program is scheduled to be filmed.
Every time you talk, you don't make sense. You just piggyback off of what.
Why are you?
And then you don't.
Homebody.
Like, listen. So I was saying, like, in my opinion, and every time I open a statement, I'm saying, in my opinion, from my perspective, from this, I'm saying for me, but every time I say it's for me, it fucks you up. And I don't know why it fucks you up.
Nothing in this conversation's fucked me up at all. This is Fuzzy you talking to right now. I don't know if you
I
got the
don't care
lunch
who it
talking
is I'm talking to.
but I
Because
need
she
you to get up and
can.
take that bass out your fucking voice.
When
Because
I
we can
say
go
that
there,
it's
but
my
ain't no need for us to go
opinion, then
there.
it's
Like,
gonna
we are
be
having a
that.
conversation,
And
and you
I
said
let
your
you
opinion,
guys say
and
that.
I
And then when
stated
I say an
mine.
opinion,
When you
and
said your opinion, I said I don't think that at all.
She can say
it's
hers.
like
my opinion.
SpongeBob and Patrick.
She can say hers. She can
SpongeBob
say her
and
opinion
Patrick.
after. She can say hers because you being argumentative and
Now you
being all
asked me to
hype.
continue, and I did. If you want to go on, I gave you the floor. That's how this works.
They can have a different opinion and sound it off. That's the whole point of this damn panel. You need to chill the fuck out because you're calling people out their name and shit when it wasn't called for. She thought she was done. Let the shit go. And then you told her to continue trying to be a smart ass.
Who got called out their name? Who got called out their name?
You was calling people bitches earlier, and then you talking about, oh, girl, every time you need to get, why you keep getting feisty about it? Why you keep feisty about it? Calm the fuck down. She can say
You
her
weren't even
opinion.
in the chat there, but
I was the first one
saying,
up here.
If you
I
listen
was
to
the second
whole
person
chat,
up
I was
here.
saying that's how I talk and that's how I talk.
I've been
So
on the
if
panel
bitches
with
is
you,
upset,
homebody.
bitches is upset. That's
I've
how I
been up
talk.
here. I've been up here before, and I was here before you was. Hush. You doing too
Back
damn much.
to
You nitpick.
the conversation. Both of
And that's what
you
we're
What
gonna
else
do.
did you need
are
to say?
commenting
Just say,
on
just
what
say
the
what you
hell
need to
Continue.
say,
I
and let us know
Continue.
when you
doesn't
finish
matter
so
to
that
you.
we can
It doesn't
comment.
matter to you.
Just continue.
Continue.
Okay,
Bitches
just
is pressed and
continue.
bitches is pressed.
Continue.
Thank
Get this
you.
shit over with.
You want me to continue with two pressed bitches? I will.
See how you calling people bitches, and when they cuss you the fuck out, you were talking about, oh, what? Why y'all getting so pressed and tight? Bitch, continue since you wanted to talk. You said your opinion. Now
Come
she
on,
can
you
say hers. Now
tripping now,
anybody
bitch.
else can.
Come on.
Pipe the fuck down because you be talking to people crazy. Nobody else has been talking to anybody crazy but you. Now if you done, you done. Now anybody else want to talk or say their opinion because you already said yours.
Yeah, if you ain't got nothing else to say, then just say I ain't got nothing else to say. Damn, I thought you were done. And you're jumping all on me like you had more to say. I apologize to you. There ain't no need to be calling people, you saying the same thing. What I said what I said. Like, what else you want me to say? You said what you had to
Okay.
say, and
Can I have the
I
floor though?
replied to it.
Go
Can I have
ahead,
the floor?
Todd.
Yeah, you can.
Go
Thank you,
ahead,
bro.
Todd.
Yes.
Did you hear
Okay.
me at
So
any
okay, so we
point
can segue.
responding
So
and
I
trying
wanted
to
to
get
say
in, and
like,
then you
oh
Hold
all
on,
shit.
cut
homebody.
me?
Todd,
We're
I
gonna let
really
you. Hold
appreciate you
on.
too. You're real good.
Is it reciprocal or not?
Hello. Okay, so let's let Tio bring some new energy in. The ladies simmer down. I know that Frederick Douglass dick is apparently heavy. Just calm down, baby.
It's not that dirty.
Just calm down, baby. Calm down. Okay, calm down, y'all. Okay, Tio, yes.
So like I seen a comment earlier, somebody said like this is the main reason why our youth needs to have focus and emphasis on critical thinking and reading, because clearly, with the No Child Left Behind law and our youth have low reading levels, they just go straight into social media and they just see these like little historical memes with no credible source, and they just take it like it's like the new sliced bread. Like, for example, there's this whole movement on social media right now with the whole black people are the original Native American type shit, and that's the same type of shit that like black people believe with everything Dr. Umar says. Like, we don't study, we don't read in between the lines and like actually confirm these things, because in reality it sets us up for failure, because we're embarrassing ourselves when we do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're low-key confirming those stereotypes, and like Dr. Umar, he knows that. So like that's why I think he's like a villain and a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows that he says half truths with like flaky sources, and he tells his people this with great confidence, and then he has his own people go out into the world and like social media with these talking points, and it's not real. So it's like we're poorly educated, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
and that's the thing that
it's a
he
that's a
has the
wake up call for
influence.
me. You know what I'm
He
saying?
has the influence to have people go and have that takeaway. Like, he has the influence and he misuses it. That's the whole thing. Like, he misuses it. And like, I appreciate it when men are speaking about men who are like misusing their influences, men. But Dr. Umar is not, he's not doing what he's not doing what he's supposed to do. And I feel like everyone sees it, but I feel like he's so kind of covert with it that, I mean, it's kind of hard to say, like, point blank period what exactly he's doing.
Yeah, it's covert, and it's a perfect time to do it right now. You know, America's going through a lot of racial tension, and he knows that, so he's gonna bank in on pro-black unity and X, Y, and Z, because you know, and that's the sad part too.
I think that at this point now, it's going to take some pressure on, like a lot of these mainstream podcasts and like the Breakfast Club and all that, because now that he's existed so long and he's been able to pivot, he has a social capital, and the only way to really kind of break up some of that is, I mean, people are going to have to make noise, and people are going to have to demand that he no longer gets the little bit of visibility that he does get outside of his own social media platform. People got to put the pressures on the blogs. People got to put the pressures on black media who likes to, you know, platform him and allow him to talk his Pan-African shit, even though, once again, you know, some of that is noteworthy, but because he's using it as a grift and I gotta say allegedly, because I have a platform, to allegedly defraud and take advantage of folk, people just gonna have to make that noise because he's got a bit of a name now. And to be honest, I would not be surprised if under this administration he gets into some white spaces, because this administration seems to be interested in fucking with black people. And yeah, and I can see a place like, just like Jaguar Wright just got that fucking award from Trump, and I'm just like, really, out of all the motherfucking people
to get into white spaces, how CTV
and get into white spaces on fucking.
You mean like favorably get into white spaces, or like them coming for him in this administration?
Huh?
Did you mean like he would get into white spaces favorably, like being welcomed in, or
I mean,
or like them coming for him?
No, him being a welcome in and being used as a psyop and to execute some psyop shit. Because I think that Dr. Umar can be brought, and he's very manipulative. And at the end of the day, like all grifters, regardless of how passionate he seems about his mission statement, what's at the base of his motivation is money. Yeah. So just like he's been able to, I mean, in his own words, he had great grandmothers giving the last of their $10 from their SSI check to a school that has yet to fucking be, who's probably not even alive today. So that's how degenerate and seemingly unethical and deplorable this man is. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, I can see a place for him to be used as a uli op by satanic ass pale supremacy to do some weird ass shit in our community.
I mean, look
Can I
how
ask a question?
Jaguar.
Can I ask a question, please, before everybody else? Because I feel like I'm being talked over at this point.
Yeah, go ahead, Regine. Because you're talking
Girl,
a lot in
shut
the chat.
up.
Leave
No,
me
you
alone.
want to talk
Leave me
alone.
alone.
Hey,
You want to
y'all,
Leave me alone.
do
You
y'all
are
realize
so
that we
fucking
have?
weird.
Do y'all realize that we have a new guest, and this is the way y'all are going to act while we have a guest at the table? While we have a new potential Conscious crew member, this is how y'all gonna embarrass the kingdom.
No, it's
I am talking to the wrong person.
Can we just act right at least in front of the company? At least in the exception be the rule. At least in front of company. In front of company. in front of company.
Like, leave me the fuck alone. You're so fucking weird.
I'm your company. So you behave.
Anyway, so
Yes.
I wanted to ask this question.
Oh, that's sick.
I wanted to ask this question to Todd and the other lady who used to be a follower.
I'm not. Yes. I'm listening.
Yeah. So, you know, Conscious, he had some polls earlier, and we do have some Umar followers in the chat. And just for general knowledge, can you please give us some tips to help people with their critical thinking, or to not get trapped in these cycles? I want to hear your opinion, and I want to hear the lady that used to be a follower, not Homebody, because she's slow.
You're slow.
No, you're slow.
Hush, girl, hush.
I'll go first because I really enjoy Todd's take on things. This is Fuzzy, and I'm the lady that said I was a follower and how I got away from all of that pretty quick. Number
Fuzzy,
one, people have to do what they say they're going to do. Leaders in particular have to do what they say they're going to do. I don't need nobody standing before me and all they got is lip service. I have a mirror. I can talk to myself. My thoughts are, I believe actions more than I believe words. Words are beautiful. Words are extremely powerful. They should motivate you to do, create, to be. However, words alone, the Bible says faith without works is dead. Umar's movement is dead. Like, he does not do anything that he says he's going to do. And then once I started questioning what's up with this guy, soon as you ask yourself questions, anybody that you are into, anybody that you are considering following, anybody that you are investing in, man, woman, boy, or girl, you have to ask, what are the benefits and what's being asked of me? Okay?
Right.
It was very quick and easy to see that I am being asked of money. Money was my part in the relationship. Okay? His part in the relationship was to produce something. He never produced. And us as women, we have to get away from men that don't produce shit.
Amen.
That's a law that I live by, and it's a lifesaver. It keeps me from people like Umar. Like, he's a prime example. He was lifted up in the community. I was happy to lift this man up. I thought he was about something until it was very clear that he wasn't. And I honestly, because I was there in the beginning, I honestly feel that he was about the community. I do believe, because I'm telling you, he presents different now than he did back then. Umar used to be suited and booted. He looked like a man about business. He looked like someone that was really trying to make a difference out here, right? So it was easy to get behind him. Where I think he is so lax, he don't even put no effort into how he looked. He dang sure ain't putting no effort into building us a school, because how dare we try to hold him accountable? If you were here early enough, you heard him going off on that Lord Jamar podcast.
Yes, horrific.
Nobody can hold that man accountable. Nobody's gonna hold him accountable. And how dare you try? He was ready to go off and Lord Umar is another man. What am I gonna do bucking up against that?
Right, he was that narcissistic rage got a hold of him because he knew what Jamar was saying was factual, and it was a lot of truth to it. And his ass, instead of answering directly, his ass got angry because he couldn't think of nothing good or convincing on the spot. So he started slamming his fist.
Hostile.
He became like a damn animal. He started slamming his fist, rolling the neck, and all that extra shit. You don't know nothing. Started cussing and shit.
He even hit a Mariah Carey note. His voice was so damn hot. He was so damn hot.
Exactly.
He was so damn hot. All the bitches.
He was pissed. He was so pissed off that
and that's what
Jamal
another man holding him accountable.
Exactly. He was getting so pissed off. The Lord Jamar was actually giving some reasonable, like, why don't you just get volunteers and this, that stuff? He's like, that's not what I say. No, you could just do it online. I know my father-in-law actually built up a school and he did it under 3 months. So what's the big deal with you?
I feel like with these celebrities in the spotlight, they don't understand
no one cares
what it
no
takes.
one cares.
I don't
No one
think that
cares.
they
People
understand.
just
I don't
like
think that
on
they
a
understand what it
basic
takes
level
to
that there are
build.
scammers
Somebody.
out here.
This
What was
is
that?
for Fuzzy and Todd. Fuzzy and Todd. Fuzzy and Todd. Fuzzy
Yeah,
and
she was
Todd.
asking him a
Please.
question.
What was
I just
that?
dibble dabbled. She just dibble dabbled.
I didn't catch it.
Fuzzy's trying to speak.
Okay, so let's
Fuzzy.
get Todd in here to respond to. Hey,
Yeah.
Todd.
Yeah.
Well, all right. And I'm sorry if I'm going to be long-winded on this one.
Please be long-winded.
Because
You actually have something to say.
because a lot of communication delves into science of the mind. When I was listening to everybody earlier, everybody was like, how in the hell can 2% of the people actually want to have sex with this dude, right? So let's address that first, right? It's called being sapiosexual. All right. Some people find intelligence as a turn on. All right. Oftentimes, the main concern that women have is that somebody's not listening to them. Right? They're not having their feelings adhered to. Dr. Umar is a damn good listener because people who listen good can morph into anything you want them to be. All right. All they got to do is listen. He's an intelligent talker. He's got a lot of charisma. That explains that. Secondly is this. You got to have inductive and deductive reasoning. Very good. Remember, Conscious, are you here? Hello?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Yes. Remember, the one thing I've always commended you on is inductive and deductive reasoning.
Yes.
Right? You got to have those two skills, right?
Break that down, please.
Which I learned how to develop by dealing with a bunch of Umars in my life.
Okay. So I'll give you an example of inductive reasoning, right? Deductive reasoning, right? Deductive reasoning is like, for example, you walking outside and you see you see water on the ground, you see people walking around with umbrellas, right? And just by looking at those natural clues, you come to the conclusion that it's raining, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's deductive reasoning. Inductive reasoning is when you have to really pull information together that's not clearly evident to form a conclusion. Most people are 100% of, 99.9% of the people in the United States of America is good at deductive reasoning. Very good at it because it's easy. When you have inductive reasoning, right, and you cannot reasonably draw conclusions together, you have to find a source to corroborate what you're trying to find out. That's where the issue is. It's simple research. My suggestion is stay on Consciouztv's channel. That's my suggestion. He gonna tell you the truth. He's gonna pull intangibles together, make it tangible, and present it in a layman's way to where people can understand it.
Yes. Correct.
All right. The problem with news sources nowadays is that they're all becoming the same news source by design.
Yeah.
All right. CNN used to be different from MSNBC. MSNBC is definitely different from Fox News, and Fox News definitely different from both of them. But what you're starting to see now is that all of the news sources are starting to align. So if you cannot find a credible source to get your information from, when you having these issues with using inductive reasoning, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah.
This is how you fall for the uliap, right?
Okay. I want to add something in there if I can. Because like to expound upon that, I think that it's something that has gotten me in trouble and put me in situations to be manipulated, to be exploited, to be taken advantage of, is being fantasy prone as it relates to like being so ingrained in what I hope for and what I wish for that I'm unable to see the reality of what's actually taking place. I think if people can major more in the reality and minor in the fantasy, there's nothing wrong with being hopeful. There's nothing wrong with all of that. We need hope, etc. But when you are more rooted in the actuality, it allows you to see a pattern. It allows you to see the inconsistency. It allows you to see the discrepancy between what somebody say and what they're doing. It allows you to be more centered around that information and data. And so it's actually very easy to actually see alleged scammers. I gotta say alleged as a platform holder. Alleged scammers like Umar or like Brother Polite or Young Pharaoh, all of the Hotep ascended masters who have crashed and fucking burnt over the years and been exposed for one thing or another. When you can see clearly, and you see clearly by being rational and logical and not being muddied by your fantasies of people. It's the fantasy of people that these fraudsters are playing into. They're using either cultural hopes and dreams, your personal hopes and dreams, whether it's your pastor, whether it's your prophet, whether it's your community leader, etc. They're using all of that, the things that are in your mind that you are dreaming for, that you are longing for. And when you spend a lot of time ahead, it allows you to miss everything that's happening right now, here in the fucking moment. So staying grounded in the moment is about, once again, just making sure that you're more data centered and that you care more about what's actually happening as it's happening, more so than you are addicted to where you want it to go. So I just wanted to add that little piece.
And I'm just gonna. Oh, I'm sorry.
You can go ahead. You okay?
Okay. And I just want to add one more thing. Once something becomes a social fact, it is hard to remove. Okay? If somebody says something enough times, right, it becomes a social fact. This is why when you hear this misinformation, it is constantly being repeated, it becomes a social fact. And you know what they say, right? In rhetorical writing, they say, when the myth becomes a legend, then it becomes social fact. And the problem now is that so many things are being repeated and they become social facts. And once it becomes social facts, it's almost damn near permanent. Also, one more thing as well. It takes a significant event in somebody's life to change them. And if people do not have that significant event, they'll never change. A perfectly good example of a significant event, a lot of these Trump voters out here got fired. That's going to change their way that they're thinking. It's going to change their vote, right? And all of these communicative processes. Huh?
And that is actually, and that's a perfect example of what I mean. Look at how everything Trump is now doing was actually in plain sight during his campaign. So this is what I'm talking about. When you so rooted in fantasy that you can't even see what the fuck is objectively being said in front of you, what's being done in front of you. Project 2025 was right there laid out. He was quoting it out loud, quoting it from its verses, the whole campaign. And then he got in office and had the audacity to do what the fuck he said he was going to do. And now MAGA is right here crying aloud in the unemployment office in scarcity, knocking on wood, acting deaf and dumb about how they got themselves in this situation. So this is a part of that cognitive dissonance bullshit. This is a part of the delusion of it. This is a part of that being fantasy prone. Yeah. People need to wake up and grow the fuck up. And the truth is always much simpler than not. You just got to be willing to accept it at face value. It's always playing out right in front of you as it is.
Yeah, but people don't like to face that fact. They don't like that. It's like people being comfortable. He said people will rather be comfortable with a nice lie, a comfortable lie, than an uncomfortable truth. They'll rather deal with that.
Well, wait. Did y'all see what Dev got? Why is Umar in Sweden? What?
Yeah,
he's in Sweden. Yeah.
No, the grift is he's looking for the new grift. Oh, what? I'm sorry about that.
What's the population?
Over in Ghana and Sweden, baby, he's going for the international grift.
You know why? Because we are coming together as groups and packs of individuals that are exerting inductive and deductive reasoning, and we're researching this dude, and he's got to find new people.
He done cashed out on the American audience.
Yeah,
they know
exactly. What's the population? Does anybody know the population
Sweden,
of
right? Like, where is he going to take this
Yes,
message
I was
in
about to
Sweden?
I mean,
I
some
said,
Sweden,
does anybody know
in the chat?
I said, does anybody know the population of the blacks out there in Sweden? Because it does. Last time I checked, they had a very high population of Caucasian.
I'm about to look it up.
I feel like he's
What's
a
the
motivational
population?
speaker now.
Yeah, Sweden is very Caucasian, very like blonde hair, blue eyes. Sweden.
He's probably
Sweden
Oh
is where
damn!
Trump said, "Why can't we get
It's a population of less than 1% of blacks.
God,
he's going guest
remember,
lectures.
Right.
He's
remember
going
I
guest
said,
lectures. That's how he's making money.
And
well, yeah, they've never heard the grift.
I said that earlier.
I mean, like literally, the definition of white is what's in Sweden. Is that a joke? Like, is he on vacation in Sweden? He got a snow bunny. He went the furthest distance for a snow bunny. That's all that could be.
But here's
no
what I
people over
believe.
there like that.
Before let me say something. I said I remember. Well, y'all wasn't up here. It was just I think it was just me and CTV. But I was like, I would not be surprised because Storm was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but Storm was here earlier saying that he allegedly, he got a new kid out there in Ghana. So I would like to. How do we not know that he don't probably got another woman out there pregnant, a snow bunny or a white woman out there pregnant with his kid out there in Sweden? And allegedly,
out there to lay up.
Exactly. Allegedly, he got some biracial children. Yeah, he already got a couple of biracial bastards running around.
Here's what I believe. Here's what I believe. It's easier to control 1% than it is to control 50%. Okay? It's very easy. It's very easy to convince a small group of people than it is to convince an entire group of people. It's very easy. All he has to do is convince one person. In the Army, when I was in the Army, all we were trying to do is make one leader, and we hope that one leader goes out and makes another leader, and that person goes out and makes another leader, and that person goes out and make. All he needs is one person to start a cult. That's it. That's all they need is one person. That's all. And who better to get someone that knows everybody? All he's got to do is convince one person. Amazing. God, man, God, that's not it. Conscious, can I use your word?
Yeah. I said, yeah, because that is cults don't always have to have more than one member. You can have a cult and it just be you and that other person.
Right?
That's crazy to me. That's why I said, if you ask me, a lot of when it comes to abuse, that's what I said, when it comes to abusive relationships, when I see like abusers, I say I don't see them any different than a cult leader, because that person that he has control of, that woman or that child that he's abusing, in the same sense, that's basically what you would call a cult, because no matter how bad they be treated, they end up going back and keep coming back, or doing everything they say, letting them cross their boundaries and stuff. It's the same way with a cult. So I don't see an abusive relationship like a DV relationship different than a cult member, because you only need one other person besides yourself in order to be a cult.
Yeah,
the similarities are there. One is just more more romantic, and the other one is like, I need to get you some money. I need you, like, that's the same thing with criminals when they have crash outs. Their crash outs is that they ride or die is their cult. They best for that would just crash out, do anything, do all this, sell the drugs for them, hold the gun for them, all that shit. It's a cult. By definition.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead. Who's that talking?
I was gonna say there's a black cult leader. His name was Dwight York, and he was the leader of the Nawubians. And I don't know if you guys heard of that, but he was into that. Yeah, he was a leader of like the Pan-African type of thing, and like fake science, fake history would mix with truth. And he had like a land in like Atlanta and shit, and he turned out to be like a super predator. But a lot of rappers and pro-black rappers and conscious people believe in him type thing. So
what was he doing?
He was a Pan-Africanist, basically. He was trying to do like Marcus Garvey type shit, you know. He was
So
like
what
the
did it end up
All
turning out
kinds
to
of
be?
weird stuff. Like they didn't wear deodorant, funking up the airport,
Yeah.
getting
So
put out, shit like that.
Yeah.
They
So another
they believed in
carbonation?
like living off the land.
Yeah, like
Carbonation.
yeah, they were the
Nature Boy was
original.
his name. That's what he's
Yeah,
talking about. Yeah.
yeah, he
They
was
were the
the
So
original Nature Boy. Yeah,
oh yeah, he was the original Nature Boy. Oh damn.
yeah. Super cult leader.
Did they kill
yeah, so he was
somebody?
abusive
Did
to the
somebody
men
die?
and the women.
Yep, and then there was another cult called the Yahweh cult, Yahweh cult in like Miami with this light skinned brother, and he was really into like I think it's called like Hebrewism or some shit like that, like the Jewish religion and shit, and they did the same thing too. They had a cult, a black cult, black supremacist cult, and they was killing people. So it's out there,
That's why, because that's why I said
This was in the
earlier. I
80s.
said America. I said earlier, before the rest of y'all came up here. I said I think the other person was up here for. I think they left, but I said America got like 1,000 on record, got 1,000 to 100 of different active cults in America alone. They said cults are a lot common than people think.
Damn. This is wild, man. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to go up to the old study and start breaking out some books, okay? Man, this is interesting. But I have to go. Thank you guys for letting me cook. Thank you, lovely ladies.
It was nice.
Thank
It
you.
was nice talking to you,
Todd, you're awesome. Thank you.
No, it's awesome to talk to y'all. Every time I say it again, every time I get on a conscious stream, I learn something. Okay, and y'all always enlightening me, teaching me how to do lifelong learning, and then I take all of these things, I go up to the lab and I study it and try to understand it. And I appreciate everybody's take. I have learned so much from everybody. Okay.
Good night,
Nice talking
Todd.
to you.
Well, study how to set our people free and then come back because.
All right, y'all take care and please be safe out there. All right, thank you so much again, Conscious. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, y'all. I gotta wrap this up as well. I'll be live like way too long. We're going on 5 hours, but everybody can sound off on their last sentiments, and then we can head up out of her. Starting with Aka.
Hey,
thanks so much. This has made me drive very well.
I
And
think
I appreciate everybody.
can you hear me, Fuzzy? I think your audio.
I had no issues with you today. I don't know why.
Hold on. I think your audio was real bad, Fuzzy. Aka.
I said, oh, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because I thought that was me messing up. Okay, well, it was nice coming up to here. This was fun. This was funny. This was very enlightening, and this is, like I said before, I was very apathetic towards Umar because like how I wasn't really introduced to him until Vine because I'm young. Okay, I'm in my early 20s, so I saw like funny clips of him and Vine, and that was it. Years later, I saw him in a scandal, and people saying that he was a crackhead for snorting up essential oils, and then he was stealing from people, and that was it. So I haven't paid attention to this man in like years. Last time it was like 2020, 2019 during quarantine, and I'm not surprised that nothing from what people are saying. I'm not surprised that nothing has changed, that he's still on the bullshit. This daughter situation doesn't surprise me either. I hope she just ignores his ass and finds her siblings, and her siblings could just reach out to her and not get this motherfucker the clout that he needs, and he can go out there in Sweden with his undercover mulatto bastards and go into Ghana with his other alleged bastard out there and his whatever carbonation coat he trying to make out of there. And hopefully y'all stay safe out here.
Yeah.
Don't fall for any of these scams because it's very easy. Well, I would say for what I read, it's easy to fall. It's quite easy to fall into cult.
It's why most people gravitate toward a religion. It's very easy.
Exactly. Yeah. So especially once you fall on a traumatic point in your life and you feel like you're going low, that's exactly when they start to swoop in or you get introduced to shit. So be very careful out there. I don't want to see none of y'all on these screens talk about I pledge allegiance to some random nigga from Atlanta or some shit like that. So y'all take care of yourself and good morning, good night.
Hey, good morning, good night, boo. That was our Aka homebody. Final words.
Yeah, I hope that a lot of people do get the takeaway that even if you do go to school, there'll be people who go to school and they get the doctorate and they have the doctorate title. I hope the takeaway is like that doctorate title, like you can get it at school, but you can also be at your house not doing nothing with it and still use the doctor title. So I hope that's the takeaway. And I hope that if you guys see people who are using that, just do more research and listen to them and see if they're just trying to use the doctor title. I appreciate everyone's feedback on the chat and on the panel. I understand some people are younger than me. I get it. Like, I understand everyone's opinions though, and I appreciate you as always, Conscious, for providing everyone a safe space and making sure that
Even if
everyone
you want
has
to
a
call
chance to
people,
have the word.
even if you want to call people bitches in that safe space, yes.
No, well, I said also like that's how I speak English. Like that's how I talk. Like that's how I talk.
I didn't know that you was. I knew you was as crunk as you are, homebody. You kind of crunk, cut.
No, but like we had someone up on a live and like he was talking and he was saying swear words in his words, and I was saying like I talk like that in my regular life. And so whenever I'm on the panel, I'm also in the live chat. And so I was saying I talk this way. It was nothing personal, but and folks took it like that. It's never nothing like personal. Like I don't hate any individual person or nothing like that. It's not no grudge. But I always got smoke for who I don't want to say for who want. I don't want to say it. But if they want it, I got it.
That part. Well, thank you for coming up, homebody.
All right, you have a good night. Okay.
That was our homebody, y'all. So this was a great discussion. I'm going to encourage that daughter of his, sue your pappy, child. Take him and that banana to court, baby. Get that man on emotional distress. Get him on abandonment and neglect, pain and suffering, baby. Go out there and get access to Alex Spiro, baby. Let him take your case on and sue your daddy and garnish all his public speaking engagement money, his YouTube, Google money, his TikTok money, okay, his psychology money, baby. Take it all, sugar. Take the peel off the banana. I'm sure that this is only the beginning of the shenanigans, so I will be keeping you guys updated on all things. Next week, live streams are going to go back to shorter lengths. I was doing real good with our 45-minute live streams, our 10-minute hot topic videos, okay? But I know some of these subjects call for a town hall meeting. All right. So y'all continue to be blessed. Y'all already know if you enjoyed yourself, baby, I ain't starting no school, but what the hell I am doing is keeping the lights on over here with this StreamYard and our social media platform, Kingdom Child. If you enjoy the work, you enjoy the space, you enjoy the work ethic, make sure you guys throw something in the pot on Cash App, $Consciouztv, and or paypal.me/ConsciouzTV. Spelled just how it is here. Subscribe, share. Keep your notification bell on. And I will see you guys definitely tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tea on top of tea. Only your faves. We'll see y'all later today. Peace.